Hello minasan, Hikiyami Moriko desu, and welcome to another indie game. This one's called Hello Charlotte Episode 2, Requiem Aeternam Deo. And if my Latin it's not rusty, Aeternam it's eternal, I think, and Deo it's God, right? So eternal God. Very different subtitle as the first one that was like teddy bears food and like junk food teddy bears and other thing. I forgot the name of the other game. Never mind. Let's just play the game, right? I can see a bunch of eyes. Oh, wait, I forgot to mention the developer. It's by Etherane, right? You should know this game is very popular. I think I should play like more unknown indie games. I think this game is really popular. I never played it before, but I guess people already know the developer, right? So I see a bunch of eyes and what it seems to be spawning from a plant. So let's begin the game. Inside a dream, I laugh, and the world laughs with me. Inside a dream, I forget, and the world forgets with me. Inside a dream, I am the world. Hello, world. Hello, Charlotte. They say the title of the game. I love when games do that. Don't you guys love when games do that? Because I do. Etherane presents Hello, Charlotte, Episode 2, Requiem Aeternam Deo. Oh, Requiem is Dream? It's Requiem Dream or music, I don't remember. So Eternal God Sleep or something like that, right? Requiem Aeternam Deo. Okay. As the seasons die one by one, the slumbering god's heavy eyelids open once again. A chore of voices echoes in a fog-filled box of a mind. Whoop, she's naked. That's not good. Do you guys? No, that's a weird question. Never mind. I'm not gonna ask it. I must be dreaming. Since the oracle became part of me, my dreams always take place in here. A pitch black land where time does not exist. For these 3 years I've slept next to them in a deafening silence. 3 years since the last game. This time it's different. The oracle is awake. Whoa. A bunch of eyes. And what I see hands. I see a giant hand and a bunch of like small hands. Like protruding from one hand. That's weird. Good morning, Seth. Today we will get up, go to school, and go back to sleep again. Please take care of me. I'll do my best. I know I failed you a lot last time. I'll do my best. Whoa. Something tells me it will. It's that. Damn it! I already failed. Oh no, she's sick. Is it morning already? Oh, the Mac Cat, it's back. Why is there a murder board in the wall? Meow? I feel a paw poke my face. Just a few more minutes. Wow, you can already see like a big jump in the quality of the game. It's not that the last game was bad, it's just this already like has so much more quality to it. It sounded almost reprimanding. Mac Cat nuzzles against my cheek. Right, you must be hungry. She looks a little bit different. More sad somehow. Just wait a bit. And then she's coughing black. That's not good. I've been there before. I look at my hand. It's covered in something dark. It's not blood. Weird. Meow. It's nothing, don't worry. Oh, a bunch of CGs. Umbrella Man was right. Over these years, my health really did become worse. We still have a bit of time before school. Said, let's feed Maccat and greet everyone on our way. New task, feed Maccat. New task, greet everyone. New task, go to school. This is too much to do. I don't want to do it. I have my book of truth still. I have a bunch of tasks. It is the same. Oh, it's different. Puppets, humans. Purpose to ear. From false realm. Short lifespan, spend half of the life sleeping. Man, if only I could sleep half of my life, that would be nice. No free will despite denying it. Like cats to a ridiculous degree. Cats are really cute. Charlotte, but looks a little bit demented. Aliens. Purpose unknown. From false realm. Disguised as humans, always busy. Hide murderous intent. Can eat soap. Omnivores. Set. Puppets. Puppeteers, sorry. Purpose to control from true real. Observers, purpose to observe. Skull mask from true realm. World government members do not interfere with natural flow of events unless ordered to. Freya and Frey. So one's male and one's female. Oh, okay. Type 4 civilization. Ability to manipulate time and space. Dangerous. Every race perceives them differently. Okay. Oracle, purpose, whatever that is. Isn't that one of the things that was dead at the beginning of the other game? Godlike existence, one body vessel cannot contain an oracle in full health. Omnicubes, omnipotent, omnivorous population greater than those of humans, high IQ. Mac cats, cute as cats, scary as maggots, love food, very loud. Okay. That's new information. There are drawings inside, take a look, yes. Happy birthday. Who's that? It's a drawing of me and Henry. Who's this? Seth, don't tell me you don't remember. I don't. It's been just like 4 days since the last game. It's my best friend Henrietta. She always tells me to call her Henry though. She did this picture for my birthday. So nice of her, isn't it? Look at that silly face. So cute. I don't feel sleepy just yet. The kingdom of God is within you. What if I don't want it? The kingdom of God is within you. What is this? Welcome to the Warp Omnicube. To use Warp Omnicube, activate a warp point at the place you wish to warp to. Okay, so this is like... Okay. Welcome to the Data Omnicube. User rules. Do not turn off the screens. Do not disturb the neighbors. Do not speak of house tenants. Welcome to the Teleport Omnicube. Current user has... Sorry, it's my dog. Has restricted access to Telecube's features. Wait, what did I click to? Whoa. Okay, I used the quick teleport. Let me go... Is this my room? No, this is the TV. This is my room. Okay. Okay, so teleport, it's just inside the house. And warp, it's, I guess, to different worlds, maybe? Through realm research. Clouds, airpins, microchips, cockroaches. One of these items is not like the others now. Microchips. Right. And then the God Illusion, the Joyous Wisdom. What is this? Understanding maggots. I don't want to understand maggots. I want to destroy them. This is not like the last time. The snake who ate its tail. Player synthesizer. Felix got this plant for his birthday. He seems to like it more than any being in existence. It's called a Venus flytrap. Venus for short. Felix, you look... Somehow you look like a baby and like an evil businessman at the same time. Wow, what's with that face? You look awful. Complimenting me this early in the morning? Whatever. So cold. By the way, wasn't there a kitchen before? Must be the house's structure changing again. Try the second door on the right. I will. Chemicals. One flew over the cold's nest. Simulacrous simulation. Flatland. Okay. A bunch of too deep stuff. Let's see it this way. I don't want to go into the TVs just yet. I'm guessing that's what I'm gonna do again. I often remember my journey to the TV world. This channel isn't working. Wait, what? Not time for it? Exactly. Shh. Goes the static noise. Bennett's favorite show is supposed to be Running Sun. Okay. What if happens if I just a quick look, then we have to hurry. Today on Panopticon TV, truth about Eco Food revealed. We all know that the green labels were put on packages only to raise their price. Everyone with a mind. Watch at 7 PM to find out more. So it's a channel? Yes. With a brand new scientifically tested antibiotic technology, you don't have to store all milk products in the fridge. Without any life forms in your yogurt, it will never spoil. Then what's the point? Best before, best forever. Life going too fast, tired of the rush? We got you covered. For just $10 or $9.99, 1 minute will last twice. Okay, okay, just listen to me. If you somehow manage to do $20 per minute, no, if you manage to do $10 per minute and you get twice that same amount of time per minute, you're making $10. No, that will be the same, right? Yeah, you have to do $20 per minute, so you pay 10, but you have double, so you make up ending $30 per minute. Yeah, that will be a nice use of money if you could like multiply the amount of money you can get, right? Slow zone, just one pill to savor the moment. That's a nice slogan, savor the moment. Okay, let's go this way. Finally there's a bathroom. I was wondering that from the previous game there was no bathroom. A toilet. The toilet paper smells like apple pie. It's almost scary how far humanity has progressed with inventions. I don't like scented toilet paper. It's weird, right? Because this smells like fried chicken. I don't know, like strawberries. Yeah, but I'm gonna wipe with it, right? I don't want it to smell. I want it to not smell. Not good, not bad, just no smell. That's the point of toilet paper. There's only a monthly supply of liquid soap inside. Take some? Yes. Acquire soap bottle. It's a blueberry flavored. Blueberry. There's an acidic smell coming from the plastic back in the bathtub. It's better not to touch it. Yeah, it's better not to touch that. One of my life rules, it's to not touch acidic stuff. It tastes arguably bad. Yeah, I assume I don't want to eat it. Are those like pendulums or just like giant glass marbles floating around? Acquire McFit. I mean, this smell is coming from the oven. Aiden says that he burns mischievous children on Christmas. Okay. Good thing it's just like 4 months for Christmas. 3 months? 3 months for you. My god, Christmas it's really close. The McFit, right? Premium food for maggots, suitable for cats too. A kitchen sink and isn't food for maggots just trash? It's just trash, right? Maggots eat trash. A kitchen sink and a trash bin beneath it. The cabinets are full of glass bottles. They smell like lavender soap. Today's special meal is made of failed expectations and lost hope for humanity. My favorite. My cat purrs with enjoyment. That's a good cat. This bowl is half empty or half full. It's just the same. It doesn't really matter, right? What happened with you, Charlotte? You used to hate chairs and hate stuff. Hey. Morning. In high spirits like usual. Good morning, Bennett. Mind explaining why my bathtub is filled with acid? Just asking. Just asking. Bennett has fled the scene. Should we chase him after him? Nah, let's leave the scolding to Aiden. A neat freak's fury can drag even Bennett out of extreme procrastination. Left to the basement, right to school. Okay, not yet. Mobot plants to live in the room, but hardly anyone looks after them. Plants rarely live longer than a year at the house. It's kind of sad to throw them out. Well, she bought a bunch of plants. You start with like 1 or 2. This one doesn't like company, just like me. This phone's been broken for a while. Some papers are lying on the table. Take a peek? Sure. It's Huxley's handwriting. An essay regarding the educational program translated to human speak. I find the socialization system rather pointless, thus unnecessary for an individual. I sincerely believe that it is up to the student whether to socialize or not. With our reanimation technology, we can bring back to life both dead and hollow people alike, even if they don't express sentient behavior afterwards. Okay, so playing this game, are we just gonna like roll with the idea that this is all inside Charlotte's mind or dream? and just like everything, it's normal, like in the end of the last game. The system exposed the hidden anarchy in order. Very interesting. The year I had a pay rise, embrace the overtimer in you. No. I will never overtime. I'd rather die. Never trust a salesman, cold-hearted janitor, alpha physicist. I didn't know it was possible, but somehow these Roman book titles have changed for the worse. If I leave, crash into your car, I kiss your cat, and I like it. Indecent web browser history. Mother's shelf is growing bigger, isn't it? I'm worried about your mother. Huxley moved most of his books to the basement, now it's mostly magazines on this shelf. Science Fiction Almanac 26th edition? Did I get the 25 on the last game? Okay, the system exposed. Education program information booklet. Tip number 1, socialize every day. Okay, does this game has like a social component and it's telling me to do it? Because I don't like to socialize. I think it would be good for Charlotte though, so. Socialization is a core element of the education program. Report any suspicious activity on school grounds. Don't feed stray animals on school grounds. Stay safe and ensure the safety of your fellow students. Okay, so don't feed animals unless they are cute dogs. Got it. Anarchist cookbook, now with more recipes. Kaboom, advanced chemistry for explosive enthusiasts. This is the same as the last time. Wait, left to the basement. Man, this basement has some problems. The badge on his suit leads Lecter. Oh, Lecter, you're back. Nice, nice, nice. I swear to God, the names of these characters reminds me of, but I don't know what. This one has been operated on for a few weeks, poor thing. This specimen looks like living bubbles with eyes. I briefly wonder if it has vertebrae inside. The name's Goodwin. His names appear to be Archibald. Yeah, they are the same ones on the last time. Warning, mutant spiders inside. Read the label. Inside there are a bunch of detached limbs. Still sleepwalking after 35 years. Everything I know about humans I learned from my lawnmower. What? A passion for scalpels. The fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Back in the days, I used to be at the top of my class. I love being right, answering correctly. I love doing things better than everyone else. Same. Mother always said that I was inherited by hardworking means it from my father. I was happy. I wasn't... Fragment deleted. It's just that one day my classmates decided to fragment deleted, fragment deleted, fragment deleted. Then one day the fog appeared. With each passing day, I found my head becoming filled with it until I couldn't think clearly anymore. I became clumsy, absent-minded, and indecisive. Man, are you talking about me? Everything I want to be? I hate myself for it. One day I realized that the fog wasn't just in my head anymore. It was all around me, surrounding me, consuming me, shielding me. That's a good fog if it shields you, right? It can be too bad. Sometimes it's for the better. Reusing old corpses' pouches. Ew. Eating light bulbs is wrong. Introduction to candy. Okay. Huxley's operation on a patient. He's bringing the bone pieces together with super glue. Dr. Huxley. Wow, the characters look really different in this game. I kind of like the art style of the previous game more, if I'm being honest, but these ones are nice too. How are you, little Charlotte? Oh, to come think of it, you're not so little anymore. To think human children grow so fast. Felix hasn't grown an inch in these years, but look at you. Pfft. Some things just don't change, do they? Haha. Dr. Huxley, yes? How is he doing? Felix? Haven't you seen him upstairs? I think you got along rather well. Since my health started getting worse, we haven't spoken much. It's disappointing me. Sorry, I was thinking out loud. It's okay, come for advice whenever you feel like it. No, whenever. Will be a bad idea, as I am a busy man. How about making an appointment in advance, then? Thank you, Dr. Huxley. I appreciate the sentiment, but you really don't have to. I sincerely hope you two make up. Especially since my cute nephew hasn't got anyone his age to talk to. Just like Bennett. Am I talking too much? You should hurry to go to school. Here, have a sticker. Acquire a sticker. Nice. Hey, no, I'm trapped. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Archibald, move. Archibald, move. No. What is this? This is... I'm gonna... Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Whew. How to make friends in your spare time. Now comes with an extra booklet and how to get rid of them. Okay, that second one is useful. It's triangular, therefore very cool. Really? I don't think triangles are that cool. Like more cool than other shapes, maybe. Violent room. Violent or violet? Violent, yeah. Access denied. Doors with a puppeteer symbol open only to those with an X in their name set. But Huxley reprogrammed this one to let his crew workers through. So Florence or the others might be here. So Huxley and Felix, they have X, right? The dresses are in the perfectly symmetrical position on both sides. Yeah, that's what I'm counting on. If these things stop being symmetrical, I'm gonna have to say you're a clone or something. Good morning, Aiden. Good morning to you as well, dear girl. I haven't forgotten that we have a piano lesson this evening. Of course not. It will be a pity if you miss your practice. I will be waiting for you in the piano room. Gotcha. Okay, I cannot interact with these screens. Piano room. We'll come back here later. Okay, let's go to school. Am I actually going to go to school? That will be unexpected. I thought this game was about being trapped in your mind and in your house. We still haven't greeted everyone yet. Won't it be rude to live like this? Wait, who am I missing? Who am I missing? I already did everyone in here, right? Just gonna make it again. So, Baldwin, Archibald, Lecter, and Goodwin. Yeah. The TV room, maybe? Less than jubilate to school. Also, take these, use them after socializing or you'll die on spot. Anxiety pills. I mean, I could use some of those right now, for real. I mean, but I guess for me, alcohol will have to do, right? I have my anxiety juice. Wait, anxiety juice is like juice that gives you anxiety, right? Wait, I already did everyone. Who am I missing? Talk to you. There's no one in here. No one in here. Is there someone hidden in here? No. That I can't see. Who am I missing? Wait, what does it say? Privacy is important, yeah, I guess. But I already read them. Can I go this way or this way? don't feel like I'm missing anyone. It looks like I should be able to go this way, but... Ah, you have to be kidding me. Wait, am I not supposed to do this? Okay, I don't think I'm supposed to do this, but okay. But I can do it. Who am I missing? Should I check this? I already... This screen doesn't work anymore. Archibald. I think I already checked everything in here. Oh, I didn't check the table. It's still breathing. Goodwin, move the F out of here, come on. Oh, come on. This is why you have to be careful with how you program. Come on, another one, thank you. Okay, this one's locked. Okay, that's enough. I can go? No. I don't think I'm missing anyone. Who am I missing? Who am I missing? I really checked every possible door in here. Use the soap bottle? Do it. What? Oh no, oh no. The next moment I know I'm being devoured by lumps of meat. And I think to myself, it all started with a bottle of soap. Bad end, do not put soap into... This is exactly what I was expecting it to happen last time I put soap in the Omnicube. This is what I want. Well, I didn't want this to happen, but... Okay, I got the bad end. Connection lost, try again. Okay, so don't put soap in the Omnicube, got it. I better put it somewhere safe. I don't have the bottle anymore. Welcome to the teleport cube. You can go to the bathroom or to the kitchen. Toilet. Take one more soap bottle? Yes. It's banana flavor. Oh, I get different flavors. Okay, but who am I missing? What happens if I put a different flavor? Can I just keep like getting the same? Wait, this is not the bathroom. This is the bathroom, right? Mulberry? Said, I think there's a limit to the sub bottles we can take. Don't be greedy. Just let me try. Come on. I'm gonna save in case someone decides to kill me because I'm stealing too much bottles. List of registered one floor tenants: Charlotte Wilshire, Felix Honecker, Henry Huxley, Bennett, Aiden, and McCat. Do not turn off the screens, do not disturb the neighbors, do not speak of house tenants. Okay. Be polite to the doors with a puppeteer symbol. Bring elevator doors. A cool sticker. Only users with X in their names have access to doors with a puppeteer symbol. Okay. So my sticker, it's useful for something. Omnicubes. Are multitask devices that allow transportation, duplication, creation of disintegration of organic matter, and the storage of data. Please do not put liquid soap inside Omnicubes. Welcome to the teleport cube. The kitchen. There's something particularly edible in the fridge. Meaty smell. Okay, sorry about that. There's gonna be a little cut in here. I have to go with my ducks. You know, they needed something. I had to go. Those are the rules. Okay, so I guess I will have to go room for room, right? Okay, it's about the same thing. You know, this game, I don't know why, but it reminds me of a game I played before. If I remember which game after playing this one, I'm gonna put like the thumbnail over my head or something here, because it really reminds me of a previous game. I think it was also Hello Someone or like Goodbye Someone, and I'm starting to think that that game was inspired by this one because I think this one was first. But I haven't played Good Charlotte. I didn't heard of like Hello Charlotte until very recently, because one of you guys keep reminding me to play it on the comments. So, can I go into the TVs? No. 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 And also no. Is there someone hiding in the couches maybe? No. This game is very particular about how you progress through the game. So I may just have to interact with multiple things. Felix got this plant. It's called the Ben's Flytrap. Felix blah blah blah. Won't fly over the... Can you help me with something? What world? You'll be late, don't you understand? He's kinda mad at me. There's a door that won't open for me. There's no X in Charlotte. I'll ask Huxley for it. He's busy. I'm busy too. Fine, lead the way. Yay! Felix has you. Oh yeah, now we are cooking. Let's go. Whoa. Look at that face. I like the dumb faces in this, like avatar pictures in the party menu. That's good. Okay, so I guess I can open that door now. Okay, it was less complicated than what I was expecting. A morgue. Hi, Florence. Oh, right on time. Can you hold some of this useless junk for me? I think I stole too many light bulbs so Dr. Huxley might start suspecting me. Sure, I can help. Here you go. Pepper spray, pepper spray, pepper spray. Acquire pepper spray. Okay. Thank you for your cooperation. Okay, I have pepper spray. Sure, thank you. Wait, did you leave? Oh no, he left. Damn it. Okay, but I guess I can... It was a short moment, but I had Felix in my party again. Now then, onwards to school, Seth. Okay, so this is the apartment building, right? Shh, not disturbing the neighbors. The door we need is the last one. Okay. The elevator? What a nice sticker you have here. Where are we going, dear friend? Okay, if I don't have the sticker, I can go in here. Their floor has restricted access, sorry. I'm in the second floor, right? Got it, buddy. Well, I'm on the first floor. Is this a visual representation of how small I feel in crowds of people? Because this is exactly how I feel in crowds of people. Well, I don't feel small. I just don't like people. Okay. There's a red sun or moon in there. It's someone getting murdered in there. Yeah, I'm watching how someone is getting their ass beaten. Let's beat some sense into this frig. Oh no, it's bullying. A few punches will make him respect the elders, huh? This looks bad. Can we help somehow, Seth? It's too dangerous. So we'll just leave? I'll look into it. If only we had something to use. Can I go back and take the acid on my bathtub to help? I can go back. Okay, yeah, I don't like seeing people getting bullied, but I don't want to put Charlotte in harm's way. Okay, if I ever find something to help, I will go back. The school. Yeah, it's an accurate representation of. Are those eyes or flowers? Let's go. Said, I think we're done here. Okay. Ah, the pepper spray, of course. Right, we have pepper spray with us. Haha. So, who's filthy now? Feel like the Polayas yet? I have nothing to apologize for. Is that so? Why don't we color that tongue of his if he has nothing to say? Hey, come on, man. That's too far. Like, wouldn't it be too cruel to ruin such a pretty face? Then why don't we do something more fun? As I take a step closer, one of the students notices me. And who are you? I'm sorry to interrupt, but... Psst. Haven't your parents taught you violence is not good? Oh, nice, nice. I just hope nothing bad happens to Charlotte. My eyes, and you have multiple of them. Get it off. Run, quick. I reach out for the boy's wrist. He slaps it away. I didn't mean to. Later about that. Run. Run. But they also have a silly... Yeah, you also have a silly portrait. It's called C. Take a leap down? Yes. A ball pit. It's a ball pit in there. We get away. Are you okay? This body is too fragile. Throat hurts. The boy pants heavily, barely standing. He's completely out of breath. Seems like BA is not your best subject. You're so small. How did you distract them? All thanks to pepper spray. Yeah, you don't have to be big or strong if you have a gun. I mean, pepper spray. I wipe the thumb-sized bottle before his eyes. He barely looks up. Florence says box cutters and pipes are fine and all, but they are not as effective in a big fight. I see. What did you do to them anyway? As I've said, nothing. They are contaminated. I only commented on that. So that's what all the field deal was about. More importantly, will all these people target you? Why would they? Eh? There's nothing to worry about. Everybody at school loves me. Moreover, I'll always have Seth on my side. What's important right now is that I have a fellow schoolmate. Schoolmate? It's your school uniform you're wearing, aren't you? Is it? Now let's hurry. Got it, got it. Sorry, Seth gets grumpy when we are late to class. I can show you the way to the infirmary. New task, find infirmary. New task, find class. Why is there a ball pit in here, huh? Oh my god. This game has random... That almost gave me a heart attack. I do something otherwise just like chilling. Is this game gonna have random encounters? Because I really don't like random encounters in games. Initializing socially... No, that's even worse than random encounters. Wait, student amalgamate. Socialize. Skills. Smile. Melts hearts if done right. Ask something school related. Recover some social battery points. Be compassionate towards your social partner. I guess my social partner is C. Charlotte tries to strike a conversation. To amalgamate lost 3 social battery points. She tries to strike a conversation. Amalgamate fits. Okay, that was too fast to read what's happening. They are looking at their phones. They don't care, right? I guess just talking might be enough. Because I'm dealing like 7 points of damage. Okay, so 14 points of damage is enough. Oh man, I really don't like this random encounter thingy. Garden. Said, we need to take him to the infirmary. Oh, I'm so blessed to catch a glimpse of Princess in the morning. Okay, so everyone actually loves Charlotte, or it's just another of her delusions? Who knows? Right? That's one of the things we don't know, right? Infirmary. Here it is. The nurse here is kind, so don't worry. I see, thank you. The boy disappears behind the door. Okay, he's gone from my party. Okay, so now I'm alone. That's a little bit more dangerous. The poster says pets not allowed, but you know, I've seen stray macaques in the garden. Remember not to feed stray animals. Shh, someone might hear. Hear what? Got to the principal room? No. Was there like angels floating in the... A wonderful day, isn't it? I don't know, people with one giant hole in the face. No, let's go in here first. Bad end, no. Okay, that came out of nowhere. I wonder if I will have to censor more CGs in this game. Maybe I will. Okay, so not going to the principal room. I don't remember this place. My class should be among these doors. And there's a big A. I guess it's this one? Class A1? Class A2? I'm sorry, I'm a bit lost here. Have you seen class A1 somewhere? Why yes, the very first door leads to A1. But you... I kinda get it. My friend from the tree had one, go ask him. Okay, I will. This school, it's very weird. Wait, you can go into... Lesson in progress, access denied. Vaporizing in progress? Okay, so the red things is where I have to go? Like, tentatively, maybe? If only I could be of help. Same. Quarantine? Currently unavailable. Under construction. Currently held in second dimension. That's an interesting one. Uphone and Fbook users only. iPhone and Facebook. Only for cool kids? Damn, I will never go in there. Access, just access the night. Just you're not even gonna try anymore. Gone with the wind. The student's head exploded in million pieces. His brains scattered all around the floor. What do I even comment that about? What do I even comment about? There weren't much brains to begin. Wow, rude. There's no D in your name. Access denied. Hikiyami Mori. There's no D in my name. Yeah, that's true. I have no D. A pass? I'm sorry. I already gave it to the girl from F4. You definitely should go there. This is just more unnecessary quest. But somehow this game makes unnecessary quest fun. Organ harvesting in process. Is this the invader sim like classroom? Kept in isolation until summer. Sorry, I gave it to someone else. Pass to A1? I don't have one. You lied to me. You lied to me. Wait, that was not F4, right? That was. Let me tell you a secret. If you open the better first door with white door pass, it'll guide you to A1 with white door pass. Now they are color coded. The student's head explodes into a million pieces. Wait, what? The student continues to browse the web on his phone despite losing his head. Yeah, I know some people that are like that. I mean, I like using my phone just as much as the next person, you know? But I feel people use their phones too much. I don't want to get political or anything, but no entry for lunatics. Okay. How much are you gonna keep doing this? No one seems to notice that his set exploded, yeah. They are also on their phones. Toxic level above normal. Is this the League of Legends rune? Shroom soup in preparation. I don't like shroom soup. Error 404. But it's there. In this class, we appreciate crocs. Ew. Infested with head crabs? Ew. Why didn't you come sooner? I already lost my pass in a bet. Why didn't you go to C2 and beg for it? You want a pass? If you take my trash, I'll give it to you. Here you go. Acquire trash. A few juice boxes and candy packages. I searched a plastic bag, found white door pass. Okay, thank you. Finally. My head is spinning after all that running. Out of the class? Oh, okay. Okay, so we are not on Earth. That's cool. If you guys are curious, I usually sit around around here or here. I used to sit here when I was in school because I was a cool anime protagonist, you know. Psst. Is this my friend, but with black hair for some reason? Henry, what took you so long? I thought we were going to check homework before class. My bad, I ran into some trouble on my way here. Oh, really? Wilshire, Warhol. Warhol, like Andy Warhol? Not talking in class, please. Henry loudly clicks her tongue. We're sorry, teacher. You apologize too. I'm sorry. Alright. Attention everyone, we have a new student in our class. Please introduce yourself. Hello. There's no name that can define me, but you can refer to me as C. Okay, that's the most edgy, pretentious thing ever. There's no name that can define me. Is this a god? Because the game it's called like Requiem, Aeternam Deo, right? So is this a god? Because I have a supposedly god inside me, right? So I'm the god of this world. Oh yeah, he's a god. I should skip the text before like talking. The class explodes with laughter. Do not be afraid. I won't be staying here for long. Take your seat, Mr. Wardstrow? Wardsword, yeah, that's right. The class starts. Just a random backwards text moment, I guess. I try to focus on the teacher's speech. Today our topic is the trial and Sol cubes. As you all know, since you turned 15, you are now able to see your soul cubes. Is that a metaphor for something else? Soul cubes store your soul data, as the name implies. It's speculated that your soul cubes are just smaller omnicubes, which raised a controversy among our scientists. If soul cubes are omnicubes, then aren't we just mid-armor they control? I'm sure you have heard this kind of news, just like any data store, soul cubes can become corrupted. With soap. That's where the trial comes in. The trial succeeds for helping the defective. Their cubes will be formatted and debugged. Our school is proud to certify that it's usually one person a year, but sometimes it's two. So it's gonna be me and the god, or me and my friend, right? As you all know, the annual 75 trial will be held quite soon, which all of you will attend for the first time. Who can explain the purpose of the trial? It's for correcting the defective. Right. I don't like the wording on that. The trial succeeds for the sole purpose of providing help to our students. A public vote among the students and teachers alike will be held to determine That's not how you determine how someone is not right. You can trust people with this kind of thing. Tell me, who has a defective cube? Anybody? Remember, if someone who'll moan to do nothing if not provided help. Now, class, how do we avoid corruption? We go to school. We abide by the rules. We social. Oh no, I'm the fake. Now let's proceed with the lesson. Okay, just talk backwards if you want. I'm fine with it. It's lunch break. I look at Henry. We always eat together after all. She looks like she's about to cry. Did something happen? Oh no, she's kinda cute. I hope nothing bad happens to her. I forgot my wallet. Even though I wanted to buy us a meal today, I'm so wordless. Don't say that. I'll buy us something. Really? You do it for someone like me? You're not at fault, Henry. It happens to everyone. Yay, I'll be waiting on the rooftop. You know, one time when I was in university, I forgot my wallet and like a classmate of mine, we weren't even friends, just lent me money for like the bus back home and some food, and I never paid him back because I tried and he refused, but we weren't even friends. We never became friends after that, but like I still appreciate that person doing like just a random act of kindness, I guess. Job, see you later. Let's go, Seth. Let's buy some apples and activate the warp point while we're at it, shall we? Only apples? I don't really feel like eating much today, sorry. Actually, I feel like I could throw up at any moment. New task to canteen. New task, activate warp point. Oh no. It's never good when people don't want to eat, you know? Not only people, like what is this place? This place was not like this before. Did you see that God imposter? I think he needs help. Nice dress, Wiltshire. The trial will right all your wrongs. Although you're already an angel. Come on now. What if I smile? Uh-oh. Ouch. Guess I'll just talk. Okay, I guess I just have to talk. I hate this. Like, not like I hate this gameplay. I just hate the music. Hate that I have to socialize. Like, again, I love the music. I just like socially hate the situation, not the game. Just to be clear. This music, like all the melted faces looking at their phones, I actually feel like I'm in a social setting, which I dislike a lot. Can you guys just die, please? Thank you. Socialization successful. Okay, I guess I will have to eat my anxiety pills just to be safe. Warpoint activated. Ah, how do I envy you? You always look so pretty. Thank you. It's my looks, my therapy looks, because I'm really sick and I throw up black stuff. So here's where I have to go, to the changing room. Okay, no, not changing room. To the third floor. I support you in anything you do. Good luck. Man, if only people were this supportive in real life. Or like, to be specific, in school. Can I take a photo with you? I want it framed at my bedside. That's kinda creepy. I wish I was as cute as you are. People always tell me that. Never. Am I worthy of talking to you? The comfort room. To provide a better experience without any interruptions, your body is perceived in four-dimensional format in the comfort room. Talk without worrying about appearances, chill without being anxious about being looked at. Sensation is the key to see another day. That's a 4-dimensional perception for you. Everyone's a pyramid. How is a pyramid 4-dimensional? It's 3-dimensional. It's a bit disturbing to think that I appear as a pyramid to these people. Oh, okay. Let's not disturb anyone. Okay, so these are people. They just became pyramids because... And the sticker was a triangle, right? So this game, it's about triangles. Let's not disturb anyone. It's a painting by a famous artist. They always are a painting by a famous artist. Rooftop. Oh, Jesus Christ. It won't open. Oh no, am I gonna get bullied in the bathroom? I sit on the floor in silence. Soon enough, the door opens. I can hear footsteps of someone running away. Washing internal organs in the sink is strictly prohibited. Yeah, I sure hope so. So the thing I've been wondering is, I can die by like lack of social points, but I can see Charlotte's social points. The tab doesn't work. Okay. Library? A lovely girl is talking to me on a lovely day. I'm so happy. I used to spend like all my days at the library. I know nobody cares about my school life because that happened like 10 years ago, but I used to spend like most of my free time in school at the library. It was a huge library, by the way, really nice. A lovely girl, okay. Mathematics. Nice. I love that kind of thing. I don't know if you guys can listen to the music of this because it's really low. But then the sound effects are really high, so I can't really up the music that much. Unconventional ways to use the internal organs. Sell them. 99 reasons you shouldn't leave home after school. How to peel an apple without hurting yourself. Quantum physics and pictures. How I became a successful by procrastinating. I want to know that. I want to read that book. But I'm too lazy to do it. Library catalog. Why you should say no to learning by heart. Get a job at playing apps? That's fake. One reason you should stay outside after school. What? Wait, this one is after the previous one, right? How to treat canteen food poisoning? Okay, that might come in handy. Delicious worm soup recipes. I don't want to eat worm soup, thank you. Guess I will have to go to the second floor? To the first floor. Okay, such a beautiful place. Initiating socializing with beheaded student, holding his innards in his hands. Beheaded student tries to keep collecting his insides. He keeps falling apart. SR slipping obtained. What? What is that? Oh, that's really cute. I hate this game because I know bad things happen, but it's also so cute. It flips both of my switches at the same time. There's nothing in here. Guess I'll have to go to... Maybe they are not random encounters. Maybe they are like... Okay, maybe they are random encounters. Okay, at least this one doesn't attack me. So it's like a free fight, I guess. I never get items for socializing in real life. Okay, but where do I have to go? To the canteen, yeah, but where is that? What's this? Was this here before? Access denied, okay. Okay, I was already here, so it's the second floor, right? So, here? Okay, here is the canteen, okay. What is this? Healthy food? Junk food. I do prefer junk food. I wonder who will be chosen for the trial this year. It's obviously gonna be me and the god guy, right? Sorry, the place besides me is taken. I'm pretty sure everyone wants to sit with you. Socialization with studying student. Okay, these guys are gonna kill me. I can't believe you don't have an Fbook account. Everyone wants to be friends with you. I hate Facebook. I deleted my Facebook account the moment I left the school. Like, I finished school. Enjoy your soup. My imaginary friend is already sitting here. Please find another place. Okay, why are you guys being so mean at the same time you're being so nice? I wish I had an haircut like yours. Yeah, this one's really pretty, actually. I don't worry of talking to you, princess. It's cold by the window. You'll catch a cold if you sit here. Okay. I guess I'll just escape. Oh, wait. Is this guy just sitting here alone? Oh, she's poking at the canteen food. It's poking back. Hi again. Oh, hello. Mind if I join you? Not at all. I was waiting for me, but looking for a moment with her, right? You seem a bit better. Yes, if I could be worse if it wasn't for your intervention. The nurse patched me up a little. She said I'll recover soon. Although I still appear to have trouble with verbal communication. I see. Is it true that you are the god of this world? No wonder you're curious. This is the only thing I'm sure of you since my awakening in this form. In fact, I tried to get rid of this vessel immediately. But who would know that human's preservation instinct was this strong? I couldn't put a scratch on myself. I was afraid of the pain. Curious, right? It's another mentally ill person, right? Like, mentally unwell. I don't want to say ill. Not only that, I don't know the reason why I'm here. Needless to say, it is not the only great inconvenience, but also a waste of time. I want to get rid of this body as soon as possible, but there is surveillance everywhere. Kind of ironic that the rules forbid self-harm, but not violence, isn't it? Yeah, that's true. That's why I'm looking for the way out. Say, do you wish to aid me? When I return to my heavenly domain, I'll definitely... Look! She's about to jump. What? Really? No. That Ayler? Eh? Everyone's gathering by the windows. Somebody gasped. Unknowingly, I find myself running outside. No. No. Don't do this to me, game. No. I refuse to keep playing. She was my friend. I don't like to let my friends down. Can you believe how concerned this girl looks? And doesn't even have a face, but she looks really concerned. Oh, God. What's with the commotion? I can see. I know her. It's our class representative. Scarlett Ayler. An LAC student and a student council member. Okay. chill out for a moment. An athlete and an unreal beauty who always gets what she wants. An ideal person. We never really spoke, but she always seems to want to establish discipline in our class. Now that I think of it, Scarlet Idler was a scary person. Unapproachable and reserved, she gave off an air of intimidation by her very presence. Why will such a strong person keep up on her very life? Now I'll never know. And even then, the only thing you care about is yourself, of course. Artificial sun shone upon the school, the stun, and the ambulance workers arrived. Scarlet Idler was no longer in this world. Wait, what? Wait, wasn't I supposed to... There's no need to go out now. Wasn't I supposed to get lunch with my friend? What happened? Well, I guess there's no lunch because someone jumped from the roof, right? Okay, did she jump? Or my friend that was also on the roof, like, push her down, right? That's a possibility. I have to be careful because I like that girl because she's cute. But you know, I'm stupid and I always trust cute girls, right? So I have to be careful with that. Guess after this you will, like, go to your room, right? Can I talk to... Oh, nope, there's no one here. Nope. What up, my man? Wait. My cat is resting on Bennett's lap. Wow. Shh, Bennett is sleeping. Nope. Can I take another? Nope, I can interact with anything. There's no one in the kitchen. Wasn't I supposed to take piano lessons? Yeah. So I can just decide to go to sleep and not go to piano lessons? Just for your fingernails? There's a My Chemical Romance full discography among the classical music plates. Disgusting. I never liked My Chemical Romance, not even as a emo teenager. It's not my type of music, right? So that this year, servants can, with other boys, sing your wonderful feats. Clean the blemish or your spot lips, O Saint John. Trois? No, I don't know what that means, but Trois it's 3, right? So 3 something. Soap and Skin sheet music. It's not that I like it because there's a soap in their band title. Bennett said once. They once asked me to learn word Spiracle and Turbine Womp. Turbine Womp. That's a weird name. Shoujo Manga Anthology. This one's not mine. I think I just said something I shouldn't have. Let's put it back where it was. Said. Oh no, it was not Shoujo Manga. Game sheet music for piano. Felix and Bennett bought this one for Christmas. There are plenty of movie scores too. Oh, that's really cool actually. Children's album. This one's my favorite. It's pretty easy to learn too. Hi, Aiden. So you didn't forget about our piano lesson. How could I? I almost forgot. Well then, come join me. We shall play a prelude to the events about to unfold. What? I join Aiden at the seat. We play a prelude. Something bad, it's gonna happen in this game, I swear to God. If something happens to Charlotte, I'm gonna end everyone in this game. Okay. Thank you for spending time with me, Aiden. It's my pleasure. I don't think this is a bad guy. Do you guys think? I don't think. It's just he's such a bad guy. Okay, I think I can go in there. I can go into the violent room. I want to know why is it violent though. Oh, here's Felix. Hello, Felix. Felix deeply focused. He always takes things seriously. That's nice. Now, careful, cut through the membrane. Ah, hello there. Shush. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Come on in. Since I threw Felix and Bennett on first aid, they take an interest in identified life from dissection practice. Isn't it wonderful? Bennett refused to use anything but the chainsaw to cut through the specimens, so I had to kindly refuse his offer to participate in the classes. Yeah, that's not nice. Okay, I guess we can go and sleep with. Let me check my room first. I'm exhausted. Let's have a little nap, shall we? Understanding maggots. What happens if I join you here? I sit on the sofa for a while listening to static noise. Did you move? Did you move? I see you move. Why did you move? Okay, so I guess I'll go to sleep. Wait, are my anxiety pills like infinite? Let's go to bed. I exhaustedly cover myself with blankets, falling asleep on as my head hits the pillow. Okay. Okay, but this is a face, right? This is a human's face, and there's like another face in here. That's like a mannequin or something. I'm trying to find meaning into this gibberish, and aside from the like adja this dasja I don't think there's anything in here. Okay, there's someone in there that looks pretty demonic and looks a little bit like fresh. It was not Freya, right? It was like to die, to sleep, to sleep, to sleep, to sleep, to perchance to dream. I, the pangs of time, the rope for in the pale cast of troubles, and arrows of outrageous fortune. And then there's a like very distorted version of Charlotte not saying anything, or maybe too much. Hello there. Apologize for that little speech test. Your language is a bit tricky, but I'm a fast learner. You... Don't look so surprised. I'm simply the form your mind gave us. Seems like despite your initial bravado, you're subconsciously afraid of us. So we took a more masculine form, although the concept of gender does not apply to us. Okay, not that I care about that, but thank you. Feel free to refer to us as Freya. From now on, if you feel like it. After all, our appearance right now is one of the male Fitya. Oh. Am I dreaming? And why am I naked? Why do I have to be naked in my dream but you can have clothes? Technically you are. However, the fact that we'll meet the next time you go to sleep and the next time after that remains. I slumber by day and wake up at night. Wasn't it us just a moment ago? Isn't it easier for you to talk to me this way? Yes, I suppose so. You look sullen. A girl from my class committed not good stuff to commit. A pity. Were you friends? We weren't. Acquaintances? Not really. A complete stranger, then should it matter? Don't put it like that. We're classmates. We are sorrowful now that she's gone, but you couldn't care less during her lifetime. Have you ever had a conversation? No, I just. Okay, I just have to mention this. I'm sorry, but like small boobies. It's kind of cute. Sorry, I have to mention that. I know it's weird. Shut up. She was unapproachable, an ideal person. What can a miserable person like me talk about with someone this perfect? Thinking that you gave up completely. That's the same as being indifferent. No, it's not like that. You're exaggerating things. Honestly, did you be honest with yourself? Won't anyone be sad if someone died? I'm afraid I cannot understand that. Okay, like, being serious for a moment, I have to agree with Frey a little bit because, like just a simple example, and you don't have to agree with me. I'm just sharing my opinion, of course. When a famous people like person, whatever, dies, right? Like, let's just say, and I'm trying not to jinx it, but let's just say, like, what is a famous individual that everyone knows, like Johnny Depp, I guess, right? People know Johnny Depp. If Johnny Depp dies tomorrow, am I gonna feel sad? No. I didn't know him. I don't really care about him. I care about the people close to me and those who are close to those people, right? Like immediate circle. And of course you're gonna feel sympathetic, right? Like, oh, it's too bad because if Johnny Depp was not Johnny Depp, it was my father, and my father died. I will be sad, and I don't like to be sad. Therefore, I don't want other people to be sad. So I feel bad for the family members of the Johnny Depp family, right? I don't know if he has family members. Uh, that stands true, right? We as human beings, I like to think, like, I don't even know if I'm human anymore, but uh, we are supposed to be capable of empathy, right? Supposedly we have empathy ingrained in our systems. It's just like a way we can socialize, right? uh but if you take that aside, like, it doesn't really affect you, and you don't have to feel sad because, like, empathy, it's not the same thing as sadness. And I feel like when someone tell me, oh, this happens to someone that I have never seen, like, I can form their face in my mind, right? And I don't know their name, I don't know anything, and something really bad happens, I am like, oh, too bad, right? But I don't feel sad. I feel empathy. It's different, right? And you might say, oh, but empathy, it's feeling the sadness of the other people around you, right? Not necessarily. I would say it's not necessarily that. I have to agree with Frey in this one. It doesn't really matter if you never know. I know that we're schoolmates, right? Classmates or whatever. Uh, but it's kind of weird. And I have to mention, and this is a very serious topic, so I will try to be respectful as I can, but this is a personal experience, right? Uh, when I was in school, I'm just gonna leave it like open like that. I'm not even gonna say what grade or whatever. Just when I was in school, a classmate of mine, a girl, died in an accident. Right, really sad. I still like kind of feel kind of bad every time I'm reminded of that because she was young. Right, we were young, all of them. It was like just she was in school one day, the next one she wasn't, and she never came to school, obviously, because she died. Right. I was friends with one of her boyfriend's friends. That's like a third level relationship, right? Uh, obviously, the guy was devastated, right? We can agree on that. I felt empathy towards him. Everyone did. Like, we felt bad. I think they even brought like a psychologist, like specialist into something to school, if I remember correctly. Uh, there was people that were really affected by that, understandably, right? I understand everyone feels things differently, and I just was like, okay, that's really sad, but to be completely honest, that doesn't really affect me in like a direct level, right? Maybe I'm sounding like an asshole, and I'm sorry about that, but I do care about people. It's just that you can't care about everyone that much because it's gonna destroy you, right? You can't love everyone as if they were like your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your wife, your brother, your sister, your mother. You can love everyone as family because and even those that you don't know, because it's gonna destroy you. Like, maybe it's just me that I can deal with that kind of thing, and I just decided to close myself to other people that are not directly related to me. Maybe that's what happens, right? But I do agree with Frey in the end of things. I cannot understand if that person wasn't important to you up until this moment. why do you feel down, right? Because we don't appreciate things we take for granted until we lost them. It's that we start like, oh, I really love this person. Oh, I really love this TV, right? I had this TV all my life and I didn't really appreciate it. I took it for granted, but suddenly my TV stopped working and now I'm like, oh, I have no TV. I should have appreciated it. It's the same thing. No, even worse. You feel obligated to feel sad. That's okay, maybe I'm a terrible person, but that's what I'm talking about. Deep inside, you don't have no reason to be. Why not be your true self? Is human empathy such a foreign concept to you? Yeah, empathy, you see. Empathy, huh? You humans have a right twisted understanding of it. If death of some specimen you weren't involved with bothers you, then why not bawl over your eyes about whenever you see a piece of meat on your plate? That animal must suffer a lot more than some misunderstood teenage girl just to make your supper delicious, no? It's not the same, you'll say. I didn't. But in the end it is. You're all animals, yet your kind puts yourselves above all. Oh my, what a plot twist. We will have note the concept of empathy applies only to your fellow humans. Okay, I feel obligated to mention this. I feel more empathy towards animals, and to be specific, household animals like dogs. I don't like cats, but I still feel bad when I see like a cat it's hurt or something like that. I think it's just because they are small animals, right? Like I don't really feel bad if a giant bear that's trying to kill me it's dead, or like a shark or something like that dies because it's trying to predate on me. I guess everyone has a different concept of empathy, right? Or like love for other things that are not yourself. It really never ceases to amaze me how you must love to make a mountain out of a molehill. You'd never understand. How can you know the sadness of losing someone if you and Fithias were all connected? And united you stayed even when somebody died. For us, when somebody dies, the connection is lost for. Okay, that's a valid point, right? Of course. I'd like to think that the connection is not lost forever, because as long as you remember someone, yeah, they are not here, but whatever they did and whatever they meant to you, it's still alive. Therefore, like, just put an example again. I'm not trying to stall this game, but this game is dealing with interesting stuff, and I would like to give my view of these things, right? Let's say I have a friend, and that friend this is a random example. This never happens in real life, right? I have a friend. That friend gets a girlfriend, and I become friends with the girlfriend, and my friend dies, right? Sadly, that again, this never happened. This is hypothetical. And I'm still friends with his girlfriend. Then the connection we share, it's proof that there was a connection with that friend, right? So, and as long as we both remember him, the connection is not lost, right? I think about that. Do you really think it was always this way? That all Fithias willingly gave up their very egos for the sake of becoming one with everybody? Frey laughs, it echoes through the mind space. Stay in the fuck if you wish to. Isn't it safer like this? Although I would love to converse more, it looks like it's time for you to open your eyes. Am I gonna wake up? Who can it be at this hour? Oh man, if there's something I hate, shut up! I'm trying to sleep. Oh god, I hate when I'm trying to sleep at night. And this just happens a lot where I live, right? And not necessarily in my door, but like everyone is so noisy. It's like, oh, it's 11 p.m. Let's just make a bunch of noise and not let Moriko sleep. I think we should check the door first. The door opened on its own? The only time I decide to use the door and nobody opens it. Oh, the irony. No, it can't be. Umbrella Man, what brings you at this hour? Okay, Umbrella Man looks a lot younger. And if I remember correctly, wasn't Umbrella Man my dad? Do I need a reason to visit you? Hey, why are you smiling like that? Huh? Why are you smiling like that? Which is not the case today. I'll make tea. No, what's with the suspicious look? I've merely come for a friendly chat. You see, I received no orders from my employer recently, so I took the chance to have a small vacation. So you're slacking off? Don't put it in such a slightly way. Believe me, even a workaholic like me can let this opportunity pass by. After all, such a chance comes once in eternity. Umbrella Man chuckles at his own words. Wonderful, isn't it? I suppose it is. You always seem so busy. I'm gonna up the volume of the music because it's a really tense soundtrack. I suppose it is. Joel seems so busy, and believe me, I truly am. But enough about me. How's school? Yeah, it's my dad just talking about school with me, right? Well, I have a classmate today. Oh, you needn't have. Why so? I'll spare you the details, but there's something I know for a fact. That boy was destined to die in that hallway. Oh no. That's just cruel. He's a good person. He doesn't deserve it. It's not about deserving, my dear. It's just as this sole existence threatens this world. I'd put it that way. As long as he exists, this road is doomed for a bad ending. No matter what you or your beloved puppeteer do. Hey, I'm capable of doing a lot of things. Don't try to mess with me. I hope I've made myself clear. Anyhow, I'm glad to see you in high spirits despite your worsening condition. Is it that bad? It wouldn't be an exaggeration if I answered with a yes. The circles under your eyes have gotten darker, skin color more pale than ever. Have you been eating properly? I don't feel like it recently. My, you have a doctor living under one roof with you. Why don't you pay him a visit? Or are you afraid that your condition has been worsening even more? You're right, I really should. Yet you haven't done so. I don't want to cause anyone any more trouble. Ah, so that's the reason you're reluctant to take measures. I see. Oh, youth, I used to be young too once, you know? That sounds weird when you say it wearing a boy's face. Hush, this is merely a vessel after all. Pay it no mind. Anyhow, fully chat aside, recently the number of abnormalities in this dimension has been increasing. Screens and door locks malfunction, world expanding, people missing, a living hell. Do you know anything in regards to that matter? Have anything to tell me, perhaps? Well, the Oracle has... My, don't tell me the slumbering god has awoken. Might it be that your body has begun to collapse under the pressure of the Oracle's corpse rotting inside of you? When you put it in such a light-hearted tone, it almost no worry that it'll eventually happen to me. That is merely a release, my dear. Still, leaving this world might be too early for me, sir. Umbrella Man shrugs. If it shrugs, why don't you show the illustration again? Because he was like... Anyway, well, it's your choice. As it was your choice to stop taking the pills. I don't need those anymore. It is shrugging again. Right, you don't. Just keep in mind that the Oracle is no longer the divine being you met 3 years ago. For it's now but the rotting corpse of a god, no longer sentient nor self-aware, with your very mind giving it shape. A parasite of your mind. That's what my employer would say anyway. And look at the time, I'm afraid I must sleep, or your humble puppeteer will scold me for robbing you of sleep hours. Right, Mr. Seth? Ha ha ha. See you, Umbrella Man. Stay well. Umbrella Man leaves. Do I just go back to bed? I fell asleep the moment my head hits the pillow. Again? Welcome back, Miss Wilshire. Sorry, I don't feel like talking and I'm naked again for some reason. Is that so? Well then, I won't bother you with conversations. Instead, how about a bedtime story? Ugh, and don't stand so far away. Come sit beside me. Sorry, I'm not very comfortable around you. Is that so? Well, there's no helping it. It's all a dream, remember? So make yourself at home. I reluctantly sit beside Frey. Now, and it's a little naked spray. Look at this. Do you know of the tale of Ink and Paper Princess? In our land during the pre-Oracle era, it was part of the psychology test. It was made to be unfinished, and the one who read it has to write the ending themselves. It's surprising how much one can learn about another person just by having them write a few sentences. Want to listen to my own version? I don't have the other choice, do I? So much for free will, right? Well then. A beautiful ink blank princess. Okay, I remember this one from the last game. But the story didn't end here. Time passed and Paper Princess herself came to visit the prisoner. The two became acquaintances shortly after, and Ink Princess was freed from imprisonment. Ink Princess taught Paper Princess, so she is like he is, right? It's a he. He is the Ink Princess and I am the Paper Princess, right? and no paper in the city was blank anymore. They obtained power Noah's knowledge. Paper Princess couldn't be happier. Yet, having spent so much time with Ink Princess, she began stained with Ink Princess' pitch black color. Day by day, Paper Princess became more and more stuck in jet black ink, so that's why I'm throwing off black stuff, until she was indistinguishable from the Ink Princess herself. That will be the end of the story. She fell asleep, huh? By the way, hello there, Mr. said. Oh, so you are aware of me, huh? We are sharing a screen right now. We are about the same size, I think. Actually, you're a little bigger than me. Okay, what if I make myself bigger, huh? I can make myself bigger. Yeah, look at this. Like we're about the same size now, right? Yeah, that's about the same. Okay, let's put myself in there. Is that how Miss Wilshire calls you? Haha, what a joke. You must be thinking that you're in control. What are you even here for, I wonder? You aren't even supposed to exist in this world. I know. You must be looking for answers. But I'm afraid you won't be getting any. Because you see, Miss Wilshire is an unreliable narrator. Yeah, she's very unreliable since... No, stop it, no. No, don't get even more sick. I know she's an unreliable narrator because she's not taking her pills, right? It's getting worse. What time is it? Oh no. Aru hates when I'm late. Hurry, use the word Omnicube. Okay, we have to go to school. But she's getting worse. But this sickness, quote unquote, it's because she's like getting covered in the fog, right? Like the game is saying. Are you sure? Of course, silly. Skipping school is against the rules. You should know that better than anyone. Did I will get up to go to school and go back to sleep, remember? Okay, get up, go back to school. Oh wait, the Omnicube, right? Oh, here she is. Henry. Henry doesn't even turn her head in my direction. Miss Warhol? I lightly tap her shoulder. Henry finally turns around. She's on the verge of tears. Charlotte Wilshire. Yes? Why didn't you come to eat lunch with me yesterday? I wait and wait and wait until everyone left, until the bell rang, but you never came. Henry begins tearing up again. I'm sorry, I guess I wasn't quite myself yesterday. I went home straight after that happened, you know? Henry locks me in a hug, hiding her face in my sweater. I would love an illustration of that. Her hold is so strong that I can barely breathe. I thought you didn't want to spend time with me anymore. I thought that you hated me. I pat Henry's head. There's no way that could happen, right? Friends don't abandon each other. Yeah, that's true. Friends don't abandon each other. Doesn't matter what happens. Yeah, you did the opposite, you liar. Please forgive me. I won't do that anymore. Okay, I guess we can make an exception because someone died, right? Do you promise? Why is she so cute, goddammit? I promise. I'll have to swallow 1,000 needles if you break it. I love that little silly face. Wait, what? Mutilated students? Which part of the body do I talk to first, I wonder? Okay, but that's an accurate representation of how you feel at school in the morning, right? Okay, this one's really weak, so I guess I can defeat him. All right, that's good. Dun, dun. Our god is a loser. What? The student blushes, turning away. Oh. Let's start our class. Today's topic is the world. The house is the world. Ah, come on. Okay, I just read it backwards, like elements changing their location on a monthly basis. Elements changing their location on a monthly basis. The house has 11 floors in total, with its what? Structural through. God damn it! This is this is hard. Okay, using elevators and warp technology. 11A transportation in the house is carried to roughly. The food in the house is generated by Omni cubes. The waste is disposed of by Omni cubes. By Omni cubes, the materials necessary for production are generated. Why are you doing this to me, game? By 0.4% by Omni cubes whose intelligence exceeds humanity's. It's speculated that the 11th floor is populated entirely. Oh no. Not again. Are you okay, Miss Wiltshire? She's obviously not okay. I'm alright, I just need to use the bathroom. You may go. Okay. I don't like where this is going. Hey, it's a beheaded student. Let's just defeat him. Shall I recover? Okay, thank you. Have to go to the bathrooms, right? Where are the bathrooms again? Oh, this is not the bathrooms. It's on the first floor? Third floor. Oh no. I noticed he's standing by the sink nearby. My head was been spinning so much that I didn't notice him. He washes his hands and face again and again, frantically pressing the stop dispenser button over and over. I carefully place a hand on his shoulder. It stiffens at the touch. Stop it, you get blisters on your hands. I can't. I washed off the most of the soup, but I still feel dirtied. Soup? My fellow students smashed my head into a warm soup. Oh. It must feel horrible. Yes. In fact, everything I touch feels contaminated. I just can't shake off the feeling of disgust. I see. Suddenly conscious of myself, I remove my hand from his shoulder. How about you? You don't look well. Making friends with someone that is as sick as you. School days, am I right? I know better days, I have to admit. But I'll manage. Seth is there for me. Is that so? The lessons has ended. I left my bag there. See you later. I wipe to see he waves back a little, uncertainly testing the new gesture. Wait, how do I get to... I always forget how to get to the... My bag's gone. Where is it, Miss Wiltshire? Oh, I'm very sorry. I can feel my belongings. My friend is also missing. Maybe someone accidentally took it. Excuse me, I'll go look for it. Teacher, can I go too? Why won't you, Miss Warhol? Because I want to help, of course. 2 heads are better than 1. Okay, you can go. Anne runs to me with a happy grin. I'll help, Charlie. Thank you, Henry. I appreciate it. New task, look for the bag. And she's here with me now. This seat is the closest to the teacher's desk. Nobody usually sat there, but when Scarlett Eilert got into our class, this place became hers. Whoever makes you these dresses? They make you look classy. Yeah, I agree. It's such a beautiful dress. I don't understand why people don't dress like that. Eh, you didn't bring any toys with you today? Even though they are so cute. Toys. Where could my bag be? Have you seen my bag? Have I gone to the... Ah, maybe the mysterious room in the elevator, right? Have you seen my bag? It's only available for on the first floor. Access denied. Okay, that's not it. If I was a bag... Where would I be? Well, I guess I'll start here. This is the door that kills me, right? Jeez, how many times do I have to tell you? It's forbidden to enter the principal room. Okay. Not in the infirmary? Maybe in the garden? Oh, yep. Charlie, are these yours? I don't know. All the pencils and pens are covered in mud. Look, it's yours too, right? This textbook... No, not the textbooks! No, they are so expensive. This bullying has to stop. There's another textbook. I wonder who did this. I don't like this notebook. The pages are completely soaked. Oh man, this hurts my soul. Maybe there was some kind of misunderstanding. There's no way it is. Yeah, something like this, it has to be damaged. Just, yeah, that student looks very damaged. I like the designs of these monsters, by the way. Okay, that was easy. Aaron pick up another notebook. Did I do something wrong? It's not something you do, it's just people LARPing for no reason. More than not, it's because they are just jealous of that. Okay, even the pages of my Book of Truth are torn out. Even though I work so hard on keeping it tidy. Not the Book of Truth, god damn it, why is this game? This game is somehow more depressing than the previous one. Those bastards. How could they do this to you? How do you didn't notice you were there? I'm suspecting you a little bit. There's no way it is. Like I say, it's okay. Unforgivable, unforgivable, unforgivable. Enough of this. I reported to the teacher. I'm relieved before I could protest any further. Looks like we found everything. I don't feel like it's going to class anymore. Let's go home, Sid. Oh man. This game, Hey, my Book of Truth, it's okay. You lied to me. You lied to me. The Book of Truth, it's not destroyed. I'm home. Took you long enough. Hey, what happened? Is something wrong? You're covered in blood. Don't worry, it must be mine. What? That's exactly what I'm worried about, stupid. You need to see Huxley, now. It's nothing important, really. Uncle's rule, no objections from the sick. Felix clumsily drags me to the basement stairs, tugging me by the sleeve. What were you doing, even? I talked to God today. Ah, no, this looks worse than I thought. Might as well check your brain function too. Should I start with good or bad news? Just kidding, I was planning to tell you the good news first anyway. Well, good news is that I know what this is. The bad news is that it's nearly... I see. So what exactly are these, Uncle? Heart wounds, as I like to call them. This kind of disease is quite common for those in their adolescent period. Very sneaky, I see what you're doing in there. Just like you are now. When you're stressed, anxious, or hurt by words or actions of others, these wounds inflict upon you will manifest as scars on your body. Mostly in your arms, to be more specific. We all know what this is talking about, right? I don't need to specify this. I even think that if I do, it's gonna be a waste of my voice. It's not lethal, but it'll cause you some minor inconveniences. The good side to this disease is that although your body will become vulnerable, your mind will receive less damage. Isn't that wonderful? It's actually not, but I suppose so. There's nothing to laugh about. Now, don't be so harsh. Can't you see our little miss already has a weak immunity to her environment? Whatever. I'm getting back to work. Do forgive him. No, I'm not angry. It's just that I don't understand why he is. He must be worried about you, am I wrong? He shouldn't be, I don't deserve that. He must be thinking otherwise. Take care, little one, will you? Worry not, Seth, we'll make sure of it. Haha, I'm sure he will. Good night, Dr. Huxley. Sorry for troubling you at this hour. It's nothing. Remember my clinic's motto? Healthy people are not welcome here. So there, feel free to visit when you're sick. For now, I'll go back to work. Your social stamina has increased. New task, go to sleep. It's still breathing. Okay, so it's about the same. I can still do this. I wonder if this will come into play later, or it's just like a bug. Can I go without a problem for like 3 seconds? I hope it's not the laboratory. It is the laboratory, right? Something happened to Felix. I hate this smell, it's coming from the kitchen. I tried the handle, it's locked. Is anybody in here? There, girl, I don't think it's a good time to enter right now. Aiden, is that you? What happened? Mr. Bennett decided to take up cooking. And right now it's cooking, it's destroying everything inside. Ah, I see. I won't hinder you. Felix is not here. And there's no one in here. Let's just go to sleep. Good night, Seth. Rise and shine. Frey waltzes around the room. As you can see, I've done some arrangements in this place. Hasn't it become lovely? It looks just like the previous world that you were living in. Suspicious. I'll do something about the fog too. Also, I brought you clothes. Put your hands up, and voila. No, you're one of a kind, haha. Frey. Looks... You're trying to turn me into you, right? But I guess you are already part of me to begin with, so I'm just turning into the bad part of me, maybe, or something like that. Yes? What are all these books doing here? Let's call it a mind library. You see, memories are stories from the past that we retell to ourselves. Once they are gone, you're no longer the person you used to be. But I'm drifting away from the point. Stories are meant to be kept in books, right? Many books make a library. There, you can find every memory, every feeling, every action you've done or considering doing. All possibilities are written down right here. That will be useful. Some stories are better off being forgotten, however. Absolutely a variety of especially interesting memory journals for you. Feel free to read them if you feel like it. There's a blue one and a red one. Even if your memory is still fresh, I believe your puppeteer will be delighted to know more about people you associated with. Okay, let's start from the bottom. Nothing. Okay, so it's just those two books, right? But I will have to make sure this game likes to play with the limitations of what you can do. So I better check every one of these. Frey's reading a book, humming something under his nose. I just want to make sure. Okay, maybe it's nothing, but I have to make sure. A piano? Want to try it? Today I'll pass. Today, but maybe later. I already checked these ones, right? Okay, so it's red or blue. I guess red it's bad, so let's go with that. How I Met Bennett and Huxley. How I Met Aiden. I was 8. On one of the days when I was home alone, they appeared out of nowhere at my doorstep. There was a small rhythmic knocking at first. Knock, 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 knock. Knock, 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 knock. Repeating over and over again. I knew I shouldn't open the door. Mother told me not to do so, no matter what. Good children don't disobey their parents. Knock, knock. When I was scared of the unknown, I crawled under the bed to hide beside the monsters beneath it. I felt safe among them. As time passed, the knocking got louder and louder and louder, until I couldn't bear it anymore. I was adamant on staying under the bed until morning comes. Then I heard the door opening with a click sound. Someone came in. My room had no lock, so I ran to the bathroom. However, I was too slow. A figure in a hazmat suit covered my mouth, another hand curled around me in an iron hold. Shh, the intruder whispered. Don't make a sound. Another figure had a mask on, the one plague doctors from horror movies would wear. He spoke like a doctor in an understanding, polite voice. Okay, I guess the hazmat suits is just the security guards, and the doctor is like a doctor, right? We're sorry to interrupt you, but I'm afraid we have no place to go in this cold, and the other households returned to express quite an inadequate reaction to our humble plea for shelter. After being turned down so many times, we figured we forced our way in. You see, we are so very tired. Do you live alone? The person in hazmat suit asked in a harsh tone, hissing at me. No, was my simple answer in a voice hoarse from fear. I thought of Umbrella Man and his quiet presence in the room, and how good would it be if he appeared sooner? It's my dad, right? He was, well, Charlotte's dad. He was nothing like these violent strangers. Alright, are you good at keeping secrets, little one? The doctor asked. The only option I had was to nod in approval. Great, Bennett dear, if you will be so kind, do release the child. She's no threat. You're too trusting, the other grumbled. Ha, am I? Haha, the taller person let out a loud laugh, sending shivers down my spine. Because it's weird that my bedroom has no lock, right? Because the only person they do that, it's the only kind of person they do that, it's mentally unwell people, right? Or like little kids too, right? You see, I'm a doctor, he continued. However, my stay in this place is highly confidential, so I wouldn't like anyone on our tale. Please do respect that and keep our stay here a secret. If you don't, I'll kill your parents. Again, It's an unreliable narrator, right? Bennett said in a casual tone as if it wasn't a threat. Father doesn't come home these days, I replied, saddened by the fact. Sorry, just your mother then. That settles it, the doctor beamed. Now, little one, accompany us to the bathroom, for I am so awfully hungry I could eat a human. The small man elbowed him. Ouch, sorry, that was a joke, a bad one. The doctor quickly backtracked. In the morning I found the two peacefully sleeping in the bathtub, having eaten all of the soap and shampoo on the shelves. They are like sleeping together. It's kinda cute. But it's also kinda weird that they are sleeping in the bathroom after eating the soap. I like this illustration a lot. The next day they'd settle in the basement, and a week later I was doing all kinds of errands for the research. Collecting bugs, buying a year's of supply of soap with the funds in my money jar, and helping to carry out bags with unknown contents on a daily basis. Okay, if this is not in Charlotte's mind, that's kinda spooky, but I'm sure it is. Of course, I made sure Mom never ever went to the basement at night. Umbrella Man appeared weeks later, only to pat my forehead and reassure me that he'd keep an eye on them. Memory end. How I Met Aiden. I was 9. It was during Christmas when I hid under the sofa in order to catch Santa Claus with a rope and a bottle of chloroform. What? Okay. The one who came through the fireplace wasn't St. Nicholas, but a horned creature instead. Ah, this one's really good. Wait, wouldn't that make it... how is the name of that evil Santa Claus thingy? It's... Krampus, right? Yeah, wouldn't that make it Krampus? Come out, mischievous one. I can see you, he called unwillingly. I had to comply, hiding the chloroform behind my bag. You're not Santa Claus, I declared, a bit disappointed. I was widely known by the name of Krampus, yeah. The beast answered, proud of himself. So Santa won't come, I said, sulking even more. Santa Claus brings gifts to good children only. I come to punish those who misbehave. The beast continued. But I'm a good girl, I declared confidently. And may I ask why you feel this way? Mom says so. Even though she barely sees you, how can she make that statement? Mom's always right. She also says not to talk to strangers, I added, pouting. In a swift movement, I brought a chloroform-soaked towel to the creature's face. Seconds later, he was sprawled on the floor, motionless. Oh my god. It's a pity you're not Santa Claus, I exclaimed, hovering over him. Slowly, I dragged the body downstairs to the basement. What's the commotion about? The figure speak out the dissection room's door frame. It was Bennett and the co-worker of his, Florence. You bought friends. Why didn't you say it earlier? Ever since he found a new bright yellow hazmat suit and was no longer called P12, Bennett was constantly in a great mood. There were barely any signs of the moody person he used to be. Mind helping me a bit? He smiled. Sure. What do you want to do with this? Dissecting, researching, eating, perhaps? Bennett asked mischievously. No. I want to become friends. How do you plan to do that? Florence gave me a worried look. I look at the ceiling as if the answers were there, making him sign a contract, maybe. Perhaps I was mischievous child after all. Memory end. Okay, that one was a little bit more complicated than the other one. Perhaps would you like to join me reading Miss Wiltshire? Okay. Alright. I'm reading an anthology of Greek myths. Have you read the story of Hades and Persephone? Yes. They say that Hades, the god of the underworld, captured the beautiful Persephone, the goddess of springtime. But I believe it was Persephone who captured Hades. And his heart and mind belonged to none other than her since the moment they met. Which was quite rare for a Greek god, considering even though the pomegranate seed Persephone ate urged her to return to underworld for half a year, she was allowed to live on the surface for the rest of the time. Just let you come back here only during the dream state. Or is it comparison too much of a stretch? A little bit. I do tend to get carried away with words. Oh my, seems like someone's fallen asleep already. Sleep well, princess. Wait, day 6? Wasn't I like in day 3, 2? I was in day 2, right? It breaks my heart every time she starts coughing. Are you alright? It's nothing, don't worry. I just need to wash my face, that's all. Today too, we'll go up to school and get back to sleep. That's not life for you, Charlotte. Please let me help you. I don't know if I'm missing any content of this game, but it's more straightforward than the other one, right? Oh, look, someone's in the bathroom. Okay, so let's interrupt this individual in the bathroom. A toilet. The toilet paper smells like apple pie. It's almost scary how far it has progressed. Bennett? Oh yeah! what the hell is wrong with you, Bennett? And what is with this amazing music? Alright. Bennett, it's vibing. Oh, it's just you. Hi. It's rare seeing you without a mask. It's easier to blend with the crowd in it, and safer considering the environment I work in. Does your face still hurt? A bit, not too much. Not to the point of being unable to sleep anyway. Ever since Sam removed the ice from my internal organs, I've been just... so that's a common disease, right? Like having multiple eyes. We seen the dead things in the laboratory. Apparently, these orbs don't like when soap gets into them. You need to use the sink, right? Oh, so that's why he eats soap. Yes, I've been cooking up ink lately. Ink, huh? Maybe you should collect it. We can make a fortune selling ballpoint pens. Hahaha. Alrighty, I have to run. I'm gonna finish my business in the violin room before Game of Chairs starts. Bennett, seemingly satisfied with his financial proposal, leaves the bathroom. He just disappears. You know, I feel this game and the previous one have a little... They could have a better sound, like, design levels, because sometimes sound effects are too loud, music is too low, you get ear damage. I wash my bottom face until the ink stains become barely visible. Now that's better. Alright. There's something I want to get before we go to school. Visit Felix. It's better not to touch it. Yeah, that's right. Let's go see Felix. Good morning. I know that look. Do you need something? Well, yes. Do you have a spare pair of gloves? What for? A friend. Well, not a mutual friend, but an unrequited friend, rather. Don't tell me it's that god guy. Yes. He doesn't like germs, apparently. The god has mysophobia, huh? Why am I even surprised? Here you go. That's quite a pair of gloves. Thank you. Yes, yes. What a wonderful, helpful person. I like how tsundere he is. Don't you guys love it too? He's like, lovely. I know. I don't want to help you. You're such a nuisance to me. What are you even doing here? Oh, you're in danger. Yeah, I'm gonna help you. You can have this, right? Okay. Let's move on with my tsundere fellow here. Now mind your own business. See you later. Warp to school. Find C before class. I feel like I'm focusing too much into C and not in my friend, and that's not nice because all their friends have priority, I guess. Especially when they also have problems. This is a warp cube, right? Changing room. Where can C be? I think it's in the garden again. Maybe in the classroom. Charlie, hello. Henry? Henry practically draws herself with me, a white smile is plastered on her face. Oh man, that's cute. I've missed you. Hey, let's go feed the maggots before class. The stray ones? So the rumor was true? Yes, they're in the garden. Come on, let's buy them food. Although, I forgot my wallet. You know what? I'm starting to think you're not forgetting your wallet and you want me to pay for your food. It's okay, I can buy it. Really? What a relief. Let's go. Alright, lead the way. Guess I'll have to find see you later. Buy food and go to the garden. I forgot where the... Okay, here it is. Healthy food? Junk food. Oh, I barely have any money. It's okay, let's settle for the cheap stuff then. Acquire junk food. White gloves? White, huh? Canteen snacks, high in carbohydrates. Yeah, those are the best ones. Okay, let's just go to the... Come on, we don't need to go there right now. Okay, let's... Okay, you can chill out. We're just gonna go to the garden, right? Oh, it's a Mac cat. Oh, the Mac cat's nuzzled against my hands. No need for formalities, I'm just a mere human. I bring out the snacks we brought. Today's special flavor is failure and impending doom. Okay. Impending doom sounds like it could be tasty, but failure definitely it's not. It's not tasty, right? My cats hastily eat with eagerness. Good cats. Let's visit them next time too. Sure. Now then. Yeah, I like this girl, but for some reason I can't bring myself to trust her. Let's go back and change for PE class, shall we? Ah, sorry, there's something I have to do before the lesson starts. But I'm here. What other business can you have? It won't take long, I promise. Is that so? Well, then, go on. I won't wait for you. Yeah, she's... Maybe I should... Maybe I should just, like... search in the garden to begin with. Just gonna make sure he's not here. Nope. Damn it. Okay, where can he be? Maybe in the bathrooms? What are the bathrooms? These ones, right? Not here. Not in the triangle world. What is this? Looks like a chapel, maybe? Oh, it's the rooftop. Okay. Well, he's not here again. Oh, here it is. So he puts down the book he was reading when he sees me. Hi there. Hello. Busy? Sort of. I'm gathering information on this world. My memories are incredibly out of order, which is a great inconvenience. But I could find where illustrated manuals for express weight loss, a list of ways to become a billionaire by clicking pop-up ads. There's also a collection of must-read classics that nobody will ever read. It hardly helped with the organization of my mindscape, but was an entertaining read anyway. Perhaps the school library isn't the place you should turn to. Yes, perhaps I should be taking the leaflets they were handing out on my way here. If you wanted knowledge on sales in supermarkets, then absolutely. Oh, why don't I give you my notes? I hastily break out the Book of Truth from my bag. It's just my theories and observations, though they're a bit silly. Here, you can have it. Oh, that's kinda cute. His breathing hitches. Sorry, I can't accept it after all. Why so? Ah, it's because it's not clean, right? I'm really sorry. Don't worry about it. How about I tell you everything I know? That will be kind of you. Then it's a promise. So, everyone that has problems has just like white hair and like white or yellow eyes. You don't have to really. I want to. Here. Acquire notebook from C. I write stories, you see. Perhaps you'll find it interesting. You can throw it away after you read it. Don't worry, I'll keep it. Ah, I almost forgot. I brought you this. I hand the gloves to C. You said you didn't like touching things, did you? She looks dumbfounded for a moment. Are these for me? Do you see someone else here? No, it's just... Thank you. You really needn't have done so much for me. Don't say that. I'm happy to be help of you. Sorry, I have to run. We have PE class today. See you, C. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know why I feel like all the interactions with C feel kind of weird. Like, I don't know how to explain it. My locker is the last one on the upper right. Something soft here said. Yeah, don't tell me that the big old I3 there tell you something was not right. My little Charlotte. Okay, let's just go straight up for my... There's a locking sound in the distance. They closed the door, right? It's really locked. It must be that teacher accidentally locked me in. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. No, 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 no. The editors pushed me down to the ground. As they ripped out I caught out a considerable amount of ink black matter. Just what is this? It's suffocating. Isn't there somebody? Ink kept flowing and flowing out of my mouth, completely flooding the room. In a moment, all went black. Okay, so this had to happen, I think, right? Or is this like a bad ending? I hope it's not. Okay, so... Char, wake up, sleepyhead. Frey? Finally awake, I see. Just look at this warp reality bubble. The universe is expanding. Am I dreaming? Not this time. You're perfectly awake. But you're here. Do believe me, I'm as puzzled as you are. I see. They say going through the looking glass is the classic symbol for dissociating from reality. Does that apply to you too? I don't know. Oh well, maybe I'm teasing you too much. Anyhow, it doesn't look like we'll be leaving anytime soon. I wish there was something to read. You're the type to read levels in foot stars, huh? Might as well be. So, what shall we do? Feeling adventurous yet? Well, it's better than sitting here. Let's look around. Ah, she's with me. She also has a silly face. Okay, what do I have with me? I have my anxiety pills, notebook, book of truth. I open C's notebook. There's a text titled The Story of Two Gods. Read it? Yes. Long, long ago, long before the universe was created, there were two. One was born with a power to create, a gift, the other was not. He only watched new creations come into life each passing day. So creator and observer they became. These were the names they gave each other. Every single thing became real the very moment creator thought of it. So he created, accidentally, chaotically, indiscriminately, while the observer eventually his creations into structures giving them order. That's how the world was born. However, their bliss did not last long. Even after every single atom in the world was perfectly arranged, the gifted one continued to create, threatening all order that became into existence over billions of years. So for the world to continue existing since the creator gave up on his own life, well. I'll give you my power, he told his friend. Kill me and become the keeper of order in this world. He asked of his lifelong partner. The observer refused. Okay, so are these Charlotte and C or me and Charlotte? How could he destroy the most important existence in the world? Please, the creator begged. Save me before I become chaos in its pure form. The observer refused until the very last moment, until creator completely lost his mind consumed by the growing chaos inside him. Unable to completely destroy him, the observer sealed the creator along with the part of himself that cared for him deeply. That tiny fragment of him became this world's only god. The sealed world became the house, and the former creator's existence became scattered all over the place. But by house, they mean world, right? Okay, I guess I don't have I guess I don't have much choices. Triple-faced mirror. How can you make a triple-faced mirror? Like a double-faced mirror, as you can see from both sides. So that means there's a third world in here, right? Use? I don't think I have much of a choice. Okay, if this makes any sense, using it again will like teleport me. This is a double-faced mirror. There's a red switch behind the mirror. Use it? Yes. White switch. Okay, that was it. So it's just activating. It's 1, 2, 3, 1, 3, 4, 0. 0. Should I be making notes of all of this? Oh yeah, I think I should. Let me go back and use my trusty sticky notes that never failed me. Okay, so it should be... Sorry about that. It should be 1, 2, 3, 0. Ta-da, 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 ta-da. 1, 3, 4, 0. 1, 3, 4, 0. And, well, if this is a clock, that should be... Should be 3. 7. 12, 0. Well, that gives me an extra number, but I don't know. Let's see. I'll figure it out. Hopefully. Okay, what is this mysterious like world in the mirror? Last time there were TVs, now it's a mirror, right? 3 numbers. Whoop. Bad end, we are sorry, your IQ is too low for the next test. Okay. Wow, you don't need to be rude. Did I save? No, I didn't save. Damn it. The game not only killed me, it called me stupid, which is it's fair but kind of rude. So it's 1, 2, 3, 0, right? So I have to complete the sequence, right? Okay, so it's 4. Yeah, I'm sorry, I was thinking differently. So it's 4. So it's 1, 3, 4, 3, 4, 6. So it's 4, 6. Let me note that it's 4, 6. And I'm gonna save just in case. And this one it's 3, 7. Should be 4, right? I feel like this is not it, but okay. Nope. We're sorry, IQ is too low for the next test. Okay, so I will have to check that again. I want to know what the meaning of the ice is in the game. Can I interact with anything in here? It became a normal mirror. Not going back then. Guess I cannot interact with these things. Which picture complete a row? Isn't the child's intelligence test? Seems fairly easy. I passed one before. Then I'll leave it to you. Oh, okay. So it's the answer is based. Okay, so I wasn't stupid. I just had the incomplete puzzle thing, right? I was missing a piece of information. It's not fair to call me dumb like that, right? Maybe you should tell me that I can click on things with a marker or something. So it should be number 2, right? Because it's a 4. Yeah. Fairly easy. Yeah, I know. Let's go. So it's 1, 3, because it's +2, and then it's +1. So it has to be +2 again. So it has to be 6, right? Wait, what? Well, it's also turning, right? So it's had to be... Okay, it's 5 then? But it's turning this way, right? So... Yeah, it's gonna be 1 then. Okay, this one's kind of weird. This is like clockwise, right? So it's going clockwise. And it's like halfway. Okay, this one's a little bit trickier. It's this one, then this one. And this one. It's always half and half, obviously. So why are all the arrows pointing to 5? Is it because it's 5? I don't think it's 5. It doesn't make sense, right? It should be like I feel it should be 4, but maybe it's 5, right? Okay, let's try this. Okay, so it should be 2, 1, 4. Okay, yeah, I'm not dumb. Okay, thank you. I told you guys I was smart. Just need a few tries. The mirror smeared with ink. There's no way back. Oh no. Oh no. Bim, 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 bim. Okay, so. Okay, this brings me back. 15693. Okay, so it's a bunch of numbers. No point in remember them just yet. Okay, what do I do with all those numbers? Yeah, I'll come back to this later. There's a number that gets repeated 3 times, except for this one. Mirror to reflection room. Input number? Not yet. It's gonna kill me if I don't put it properly. And there's more in here. Okay. And it's the same thing. Why do you have to use so many numbers in things? Huh? You know, I don't do well with numbers. My brain turns off. It's like the number that it's the same one in every... Okay, let me try to answer because I need to know what kind of answer do I need. It's a 6-digit code. Okay, so 6-digit code. Nothing happens. Good. And all of these, wait. But all of these are 5-digit codes. No, this one's 6. So I had to try each and every one of them. That's why you're telling me. I don't see the clue in here. Well, I'm just gonna use the No, all of them are 5. Don't I get like a clue or something, maybe? Like these are 6. Just as the 6-digit code, right? It's 6 paintings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay, so this is 15693. 15693. Okay, so I guess I have to find the different ones, right? (15693). 15693. Okay, so all the 37455. Okay, so this is different because this is 5. Okay, I'm gonna have to use multiple sticky notes for this. Okay, so let's go just to the first room, right? I'm gonna run out of sticky notes with these games. Why are you doing this to me, Charlotte? I love you. Okay, so in this case, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 numbers, and the first one is 15. Then this one, okay, this is different. 75, 6, 8, 9. Okay, 51, 2, 3, 8. Okay. Three, 3, 5. This one's 49. This is gonna take a while. I hope you guys are okay with this. This is my only way of solving puzzles. Oh, 91,677. Okay, this is for the first room, right? So I'm gonna put a big one in here. So this is my first sticky note. And I know the sticky notes are making noise. Sorry about that. Okay. Let's go to the second room. Okay, so this is the first room. I'm gonna put it here on my... I'm gonna stick it to the corner of my monitor. Okay, so this is the second room. So for round number 2, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it's once again... Do I talk about something while I'm doing this? It's kind of hard to think about something. Maybe I should have streamed this game instead. Okay, the 7. Oh, these ones are the ones that repeat the number 3 times. The thing is, once I have all the numbers, I really don't know what to do with them. 3, 5, 5, 5, 8. 2, 2, 2, 6, 9. Nice. Six, 9, 9, 9, 5. 5, 5, 5. Okay, so this is room number 2. Okay, let me put it here next to the other one. Okay, let's check the other rooms. I know this game is supposed to be surreal and stuff like, but sometimes I feel like it's like very creative with the puzzles and a little bit poorly designed. Just a little bit. This will be in room number 3. So I'm pretty sure now that the person that imprisoned us in the changing room was like our friend, because as much as I like that girl, I don't trust her anymore. So she's probably bad, right? That's what I'm thinking. If I'm wrong, we're gonna know hopefully by the end of the game. I don't know. The thing is, after playing this part, and I wanted to mention that I think Hello Charlotte Part 3, it's paid, right? You have to pay to play the last part of the game, which is fine by me. I love when developers make money with their games, but I can't afford it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna play the spin-off games after this one, and we'll probably never know what happened in this game because yeah. So hopefully I get some kind of closure in this game or in the spin-offs, because I certainly won't be playing the third game. Not because I don't want to. Like, I don't know, maybe if the game gets like on sale or something, I can grab a few spare coins I have and I can get it, but I'm not gonna promise anything. Okay, so this is the third one. So far, I only see that the first number, it's the one that repeats itself 3 times. But aside from that one, I don't think I see a pattern just yet. I mean, aside from the 4455255 that repeats in the room number 2. So this will be room number 4, right? 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so this is one. So it has to be the first number, right? So I'm just gonna, instead of wasting more of our time here, I'm just gonna go try this one because I just wanted to make sure it was the first number. But it says reflection room, so I had to input it backwards. Oh wait, but I'm missing a number. Yeah, that's my problem. I'm missing a number. So I'll better go back and take the rest of the numbers. Unless the number it's this one, like 1. So it's 1. Okay, let me see if it's that, because if it's that, it's gonna be a little bit dumb, but okay. It's gonna be 1, 1, 5, 69. Nope, it's not that. Okay, I'm gonna take the rest of the numbers. So this is 37, 4, 5, 5. 51, 6, 59. 93, 156. 63, 57, 9. Okay. And last one. 91, 35, 7. I feel like I'm playing like a jigsaw game with all these puzzles. Like, I can only imagine that if I ever get caught by like jigsaw people killing me, trying to kill me, and it's a time puzzle, I'm definitely dead, because I usually take my time with these kind of things. So the rooms are not numbered, and even if we go like clockwise, I think this will be the first one, right? So the only number that repeats itself, it's the first one. And I wanted to check something. I wanted to check, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, and 4 are on the floor, right? 1, 2, and 4 are on the floor. 1, 2, and 4 are on the, okay, it's the same on every room. I just want to make sure of that. Why do the 4 and 2 have like a white stain or something like? Does that happens in every room? Well, yeah, I guess it happens in every room. By the way, can you guys literally see the fog in my screen? Well, in the game's screen. Okay, so I'm in a pinch because I think that's the only number that repeats itself. And aside from that, in the room number 2, I have a 4, 4, 4, 5, 5, 5, 2, 2, 2, 9, 9, 9, 5, 5, 5. That it's also not 6 numbers. Am I gonna get stuck in here? Okay, that's not it. Okay, I'm trying. Let me think about something. Okay, I'm sure it's something simpler than. Surely it's not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Surely it's not that. You won't do me like that, game, would you? It's not. If it is that, it's not it. It's not it. I'm just gonna try it for fun. Yeah, there's no way it's that. Oh my god. Okay, I'm using all my strength not to. gonna destroy these sticky notes. I actually take care of my sticky notes. I'm just gonna put them on the side. Oh, this game. I swear to God, guys. This game is gonna be the end of me trolling me with the simple puzzles that I overcomplicate myself in the simplest answer is usually the right one. That's why they say right. And I was like, oh yeah, I need a 6-digit code number. I don't see the clues for completing, but it was in front of me. I think it would have been more creative if it was backwards, like 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, because it's like a mirror. But whatever, they got me. I have to admit it. Good one, developer. Good one. What else do I have to? Memory 1, feminine. Going to the mirror? Yes. Dear girl, I saw your eyes sparkle when you saw this dress in the making. Want to try it? I don't think I'm good at for dresses, Aiden. Oh, that's a little tomboyish Charlotte. Why so? What I see before me is a fair young lady. Why wouldn't a dress suit you? Look, it looks like it was made to be worn by you. So wear it proudly. Okay, I'll try to. Also, you should let your hair grow. Wouldn't it look weird? Believe me, it wouldn't. You'll make a wonderful lady when you grow up. Memory end. Okay. Yeah, she looks really cute with long hair. I think everyone, like almost everyone, looks better with long hair. Even myself, I look better with long hair. Okay, so these are my memories, right? Memory 2, individuality. Oh, you're flattering me. No, it's my pleasure. Can is there a way to translate this? Because I see very repeating symbols and I don't know if it means something. What? You want to hear about Phidias again? Please? Such a curious drone you are. Well, the Phidias, the ancient race, the females of our kind go by the name Freya, males are called Frey. Were we always just meat dolls, mere containers for the Oracle? No, we weren't, never were. When the Oracle appeared, the world divided into two factions. The globalists, who wanted their minds to become one with everyone, and individualists, who were against that. We, the individualists, started the god hunt to get rid of the Oracle and globalists alike. Why, you would ask? To prevent the death of ego. Oh, someone read a very famous book, huh? And decided to make a game out of that. Well, the game is not completely about that. Death of individuality would mean death of all creativity and culture, and we want to prevent that by all means. But globalists were stronger. They outnumbered us and gave their egos for the Oracle to take on a civil platter. They accepted the Oracle. That's when individualists started to commit... refusing to give in. I think that's kind of giving in, right? Our downfall began quickly, so we ran like cowards. Isolate ourselves from the world just to stay ourselves to the very end. Hey, I feel called out to this. But yeah, it's not a bad way to die, just like holding up in your home. Staying away from everyone so you don't get tainted by their globalistic measures. No wonder many went crazy. We became paranoid of every sound in the space we inhabited. Survival traps, mazes, puzzles, everything to hold back the intruders. I can beg you not to hold grudges against any of us. We are sick. We are a sick nation. And I feel like the end is soon, my loyal friend. Or perhaps it's already come, and all that was left were recordings of our former glory, simulations of existence. Who knows? Perhaps the little missing thread will bring about our end. It's always something small that causes big things to happen. Remember, little drone, for living beings, the Oracle is no god. It's nothing more than a parasite of our minds. While it seemingly granted our wish to connect, it was what destroyed us. The irony is that it probably isn't aware of that it's doing. So that's the boy you modeled my appearance after. Curious. Are they true, the things he said? Who knows? I barely possess any memories of my life before I woke up in your mind. That is why you can trust me, Miss Wiltshire. I don't think I can trust you. I'm not your enemy. I want to believe you, Frey. But it seems like I don't know you at all. I feel like in this game, me as a puppeteer has like a lot of less agency of what's happening. Which it's a shame because I like that a lot of the previous game. Right now seems like Like I'm just watching, right? Doing anything. The composition. We are back. Oh, this is after the first game. Thanks, science. Charlotte? Hey, wake up, don't play dumb. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. She's decomposing? No, this can't be happening. Wasn't the Oracle supposed to be dead? I don't know if you guys noticed, but there was Charlotte standing there all the time. Like, real Charlotte. You know, Miss Wiltshire? Yes? I had a thought there. Which also might have been your thought. But that's beside the point. Maybe Mr. Honecker started distancing himself from you because he became afraid of you? Felix is not a coward. Is that so? Then perhaps afraid is a strong word. He's just not sure if it's you anymore. You turn into a lump of meat right before his eyes. Wouldn't anyone have suspicions? Perhaps you're right. We can't go back to those days anymore. It's all because you took pity on me. I know you're doomed to face the consequences. That's all there is. You heard it first. I cannot keep going. Do I just go back? Whoa. Particle manipulating mirror. To effects available, it says use and misuse. Oh my god, did I say before this? It's probably gonna kill me, but I want to see what happens if I misuse it. Warping effect on. Okay. Gifting mirror. Okay, so the mirror says something. The other one was the particle mirror, so if I use it correctly, it would like make me particles, so I misuse it, and therefore it teleported me. Right? That's what I'm getting. So this is the gifting mirror. So if I want a gift, I should use it, right? Got candy from the gifting mirror. It seems to be a lemon flavor. Oh, my favorite. It tastes like chicken soup. Okay. Whoop. The quest. Okay, if I use the questioning mirror properly, it's gonna make me it's gonna ask me a question, right? If I misuse it, I'm gonna ask the mirror. It's gonna give me an answer. I don't know, like use. Which period was earlier? Oh my god. Again. It's been years since I've been to school. Why do you test my knowledge when you know I don't have it, huh? Mesolithic, Paleolithic, Neolithic. Okay, so it's not Neolithic. I know that. It's Paleolithic, right? It has to be. I'm pretty sure it is. I might not be smart, but I'm sure I am not dumb. Maybe. Don't kill me. Correct. Okay. Whew, I'm gonna save, man. That was just half knowledge, half luck answer. This is one. It's a triangle. And in this game, triangles are a good thing, right? Because like the sticker triangle and the triangle room where anyone can be like a pyramid. Use? I'm pretty sure it's gonna be used. If it's not, it's gonna be weird. I wake up to someone opening the door. Oh, so you were here. As I thought, it was weird that you never appear after your class. Where did you get the keys? Surprisingly, all the doors open for me. As expected from God. Is something wrong? No, why? You're crying. Oh, man. This game, it's really sad. I really did my best to protect Charlotte, but there's only so much I can do, right? I must have startled you. I mean, of course he's crying after after all that's been happening, right? Since the previous game. Eh? Ah, why is it, I wonder? Maybe I'm just a little tired. Here, the boy stretched out his hand with a paper tissue in it. I felt red flowers bloom on my hands as I wiped my cheeks. What? That's kinda cute, but also kinda weird. The wounds are healing? Thank you, C, for coming to my help. You're welcome. You should go ahead of me. There's something I need to take. Oh, alright. Take care. So the damage in my wrist is healing when he touches me. So maybe he's not as bad as I thought. Oh wait, I was just here, right? I don't have any task. That's weird. Do I just go back home? Okay, so she's still my friend somehow, but I'm kind of worried she's going to betray me. Do I just go to sleep? Do I go and visit Felix? Hello, guys. Please don't move so much. But it's itchy. I'll stab you with a fork if you do. Yes, sir. Ow, 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 ow. Can you be more gentle? Let's go. I don't know what exactly this music reminds me of, but I like it. How is this character called? Bennett, right? I like the theme for Bennett. Save me from this monster, human maggot. This monster's the one saving you right now, Bennett. Can you imagine this specimen on my table got bitten by a mutant spider and now he's doomed to have his legs covered in necrosis bites? Aren't you going to treat it? If you're going to blubber, I'm going to amputate it. Ah, but it's just a bite. Not to interrupt, but does that mean that there are spiders in the house? Dad, one of our workers accidentally broke the glass of a mutant terrarium, so we're still dealing with the consequences. But don't worry, it should be clean by now. I think. Taboon. Okay, so now we have relaxing music, but we have giant spiders in the house. I don't want to go into the TVs again. Can I take more? Nope, I cannot interact with anything. It's rare to see workers in the library. Hi! Hey, that's a new one. Hello, Florence. Oh, they did mention Florence. You look pretty today. Hehe, thanks. Thanks for helping me the other day. I brought something in return. Florence brings a small cube. It's my Bennett blackmail logs. I extracted some memories from his brain while he was asleep. Man, he really should cut down on soap. It makes him so hyperactive he sleeps like a log afterwards. I already made the spare copies of this, so perhaps one of these cubes will be useful to you? Acquire Bennett's memory cube. Thank you, bud. When you have trouble sleeping when Bennett finds out? He can come fight me anytime. Okay, and you're just blocking my way. I guess I'm gonna leave. Okay, this book says to socialize every day. Now where did I put the newest sci-fi almanac? Isn't it in here? It's in here. Can I check the memory cube? Oh. Side B. It's like a cassette, right? Like a tape. The planet I was born on had two races living on it, humans and overmen. We looked the same, yet our roles inside were completely different. I was born as a designer baby, the laboratory of human resources, a B-type born to live on nutritional soap as a lab rat for testing cosmetics. All for the sole purpose of a sticker saying safe for skin, approved by leading dermatologists, and a tiny tube of cream. Is this a commentary on animal abuse? B-types are good looking and have good stamina. They are used in commercials, the movie industry, and medical tests. C-types are the living stock. The areas of clothing sometimes by its in the most areas thanks to some activists. Okay, that's good activism. A-types are the smart ones. They were fated to participate in intelligence tests and surprisingly parapsychology. We have this bald guy appear on the TV all the time, predicting match results and making weather forecasts. He died of overworking. Wasn't there like an octopus or something like that was called Paul? D-types are the workforce. They are sent to most dangerous places like nuclear stations, mine shafts, and such. Then there are E-types, who are used as pets. Okay, that's kind of depressing. What are you guys looking at? In our department, a special achievement system was developed for us to stay motivated. We all collected MP, which stands for motivation points. MP could be traded for rewards and eventually promotion to a higher rank. The goals were simple. Thought 1, smile when it hurts, 10 smiles out of the 16 collected. Best body, if your friend feeling ill, report immediately, 5 reports out of 10 collected. After somebody was reported, they never came back. I collected the most MP I could. I wanted to get out, be among A-types, and the promotion day came. When I moved to the other department, I didn't have to test cosmetics anymore. I was to become a test subject for medicine instead. The paper wasn't infected with a skin disease and have all kinds of treatments tested on me. That's not better. My hair fell out, it grew back, my bowels were full of ulcers after I took an experimental drug. They were restored. I vomited and vomited and vomited, all food throwing sour in my mouth. It felt like my insides will come out through my esophagus. Rinse and repeat, over and 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 over. Okay, man, I'm starting to feel bad for you now. Just now. One day I was accidentally infected with eye plaque, an incurable illness that made eyes grow on both the skin and internal organs sound infected. Naturally, I was scheduled for disposal. I spent a month in isolation thinking it was the happiest time in my life. The disposal day came. I guess the side B, it's the bad side, maybe? A person in a lab coat came in looking too young to be an executioner. Sorry. An executioner. Hi there. Nice to meet you. I'm Henry Huxley. I know you're scheduled for disposal, which be a lucky coincidence it's today. But it's been cancelled just an hour ago. Just when I signed the paper for your ownership. Sounds better than dying, doesn't it? I'd be rather dead, Mr. Huxley. Oh my god, that looks really bad. I don't think it needs censoring, but it looks really bad. Ha ha ha. Is that sarcasm I'm hearing? Ah yes, they must have given you intellectual presents, for they are not cheap. Will be such a waste to give them to the defective specimen, am I right? You know, I'm researching A-plague. Yes, the incurable A-plague. Which I'm going to cure. And you, my dear, are going to become the face of my success. You see, it's the first time a B-type got infected. You're too valuable of a material. And it's a fact that your specimen are most beautiful of all types, as you're constantly using commercials. So it wouldn't be an exaggeration if I say that you were chosen for a pretty face. And timing was also crucial. Just recently I realized that I have less than half a year to complete my thesis. And that is a little troubling. You madman. Yes, I am. Worry not, we'll become the stars of the modern time. Science bless us. That meeting marked the beginning of our alliance and people started dying in the name of science. Okay, good, but also not good. Huxley's utter lack of empathy for both overmen and men alike was the exact reason he was the most successful among his peers. He brought me different books. One of them was Tommy's Guide to Cooking. A good part of it was dedicated to cooking meat. If an animal dies in distress, its meat will be hard to chew, it said. Aside from regular intakes of stuff, my diet consists primarily of various greens and product high in protein, meats included. One day, I decided to ask, "What kind of meat is this?" I inquired of Huxley, who was vigorously waving his hands in the air, and I learned later he was using a VR environment to work. Of C-type of your kind, I believe, he answered, not turning away from work. The greatest delicacy of our time, truly a feast of gods. Feel like vomiting yet? He added, generally curious. No. I took another bite. The meat was incredibly tough, because they died in distress, right? Because if you die, they just use it to feed the next one. That's kind of very fucked up. And this is like technically, this is like extra content, right? Now I feel like I'm missing cubes from other people because I didn't do proper exploration last time. Because you can just go to sleep, right? And never get this. I was still borrowing books and taught me reading and writing. He regulated my physical capabilities, so I was keeping good physical form. He talked too much, spent more time with me than he should have. The day Henry Huxley cured Ape Black was the day he told me to get into a body bag and declare me dead to the whole scientist society. What's happening? I asked. We are living, was his short answer. As it turned out later, researching Ape Black was just a facade. What Henry Huxley was actually testing were the capabilities of a human specimen, only to confirm that men and overmen were not different from each other all along. As we boarded his spaceship, he began quickly explaining that we are a threat to society, that we found a cure from Ape Black long ago and now only use it as an excuse for doing other projects, that we need to find a new home. Oh my god, that's really fucked up, but also, like, I understand it. Because that happens in real life, right? We printed all the money we needed on the day we arrived in the house, and that's how we ended up living there. Memory end. Transfer home? Yes. Okay, that was really something. Can I go to sleep now? No, not yet. But I did check all the rooms, right? I think I forgot to check in here. Dr. Huxley cuts the body in his table in half. Whoops, missing my brain over here. Hello, little Charlotte. Would you mind helping me for a bit? Sure, Dr. Huxley, where is it? I need to carry this to the morgue room. My dear crew members will aid you. They look like suspicious. I don't trust them. Baldwin and Godwin. Oh, they are brothers. The Wynn brothers. Wait, weren't they like Goodwin twins from an anime or something like that? They greet me in unison. Alright. Inform me if the corpse starts moving on your way. Yes, sir. They also have silly faces. I like this. Follow me. Where's the morgue, by the way? Hello, Aiden. Been busy? Good day. There's a dress I made in collaboration with Henry. We call it dark matter dress, although the amount of actual dark matter is non-existent. Want to try it on? Sure. It takes any form you want it to take. Pretty handy, right? For now it changes only the shape, but we're looking for a way to make it change the structure as well. A pair of extra hands or a particle bomb spawned from clothing won't be so bad, right? I guess so. It's cool. You can have it. Thank you, Aiden. I'll cherish it. Got that matter dress from Aiden. Takes any shape, use it with care. I want to use it. Oh! Ah, but it doesn't change the portrait. Okay, it's cool. Okay, now I'm wearing a black dress. Can I unwear it? Yeah. Charlotte's normal attire is cute. Yeah, I think white fits Charlotte more. Ah, here it is. Okay. All done. Yay. Bye-bye, Charlotte Wilshire. That wasn't comfortably polite. Bye-bye, you two. The workers leave shortly after returning to work. Okay. Now I can go to sleep. I cannot go outside. I think I already visited everyone. Whoop. Who's that? It's that. When I close my eyes, I feel someone's presence beside my bed. It's a man in a pitch black three-piece, smiling ever so eerily. Father? No, it can't be. Father wouldn't visit me on his own accord. Right, Umbrella Man? Unfortunately, it's just as you said. As for this appearance, it's still my favorite to this day. Yeah, I thought it was Umbrella Man. That it's supposed to be actually my dad, right? Like I think it's supposed to be my dad. I'm more likely to have more influence over you if I look like this, after all. That's kind of creep. Like, I'm gonna look like your father, so I have your obedience, right? But let's pretend I didn't say that, shall we? Haha, got it. What brings you here? I've seen you collapse at school. Figure I will pay a small visit. How are you feeling? I'm doing okay. You know, I learned new things today. That the Pythias I made in their world were the ones who rejected the Oracle. I see. Well, it's true that initially Pythias didn't have a shared consciousness. Their land, Delphi, was rather prosperous back in the day. I'd say the society was one of the very few that successfully adopted the ideas of communism. I don't think you can ever do that, but okay. When the Oracle appeared, many thought it would make their world a complete utopia. You see, even a young Oracle is powerful enough to grant wishes. As long as it finds beings to form a symbiosis with, of course. Most of the Pythias wish to be connected to be understood by each other. However, most does not mean all. The war between globalists and individualists was only the beginning. However, not even the globalists fully believed that their wish would be granted, so it became twisted. The tragedy is that their minds didn't become intertwined at once. No, the process was incredibly slow, crippling, excruciating. Imagine thoughts and feelings of other people around you creeping into your head. That's what happens every time I talk to someone, okay? That's why I don't talk to people. Yeah, I don't have to imagine that. That happens to me. Buzzing in it until you can tell which thoughts initially belong to you. Imagine your own mind exposed to others. That's what happens when you socialize. You expose yourself to other people. Like, you start talking to someone. Do you want it or not? I know this is the point of the game. Obviously, that's the point they're making, right? Like, if you talk to people, if you join a group of people that share certain ideals or ideas, you're gonna become quote-unquote tainted. Like, that's how I see it, by their ideas, right? It's when you spend too much time watching YouTube videos of a certain topic with a certain inclination to like a political or like ideological like a spectrum, like you get tainted by that, and you start to wonder. Like, that's why I don't do it. I don't like watching other people's like opinions in a video form. Like, maybe one or twice every now and then, and I have to stop and think if I decide to agree with that and let them infect me. I guess maybe it's kind of weird what I'm saying, right? But yeah, that's what happened to humans too, right? Your every embarrassing thought, every fleeting feeling, doesn't it feel humiliating? Constantly headache, loss of privacy with a loss of ego. The god we worship was the devil in disguise. That was when the second god hunt began, of which you had the luck to catch a glimpse. But the process of becoming one indistinguishable mass, where the oracle went on and on until it consumed most of the population. However, they were still able to reduce their numbers to an astounding degree. They almost succeeded in destroying the oracle, although it didn't mean any harm. It's just how the oracle is, you see. It's the failed expectations that made people violent. Fears they welcome in their hearts, expecting to use it to make their world an utopia, but as soon as it disappointed them, they got rid of it, just like people do with me. Personally, I find it extremely selfish. I see. It's sad that it ended like this. It always does end that way. Especially among races that have a concept of free will, just like you do. Those of your kind are in constant need of something to worship, be it science, money, powerful beings, Vtubers. Honestly, it's better to worship something that doesn't exist. Because fantasies never disappoint, just like anime waifus, right? Sorry, I hope I didn't use words that are too difficult to understand. Although you're almost already a grown-up. Well then, sleep well. Bye-bye, Umbrella Man. I close my eyes. Good night, Seth. At least Charlotte still sees me. Can I read books? Wait, why do I have my black dress in here? Can't change in here. Okay, so I'm obligated to have the black dress. We are playing the piano in 4 hands. Wonderful, you're getting better. Safe, Ray. I was thinking of the story you told me the other day. Why did the paper princess let herself become sucked in? Isn't it toxic? Why yes, ink is poisonous. Then why? Because of love, of course, yeah. If you love someone, you're gonna let it taint you with their ink. That sounds weird, but you know what I'm saying, shut up. That's the only reason? It's the sole reason, in fact. It seems there is a fundamental lacking in your understanding of love, Miss Wiltshire. You see, The final and the sole goal of love is the loss of individuality. Okay, if you say it like that, it sounds wrong, but I do agree to an extent. The ultimate death of ego. The love is to sacrifice your ego in order for two to become one. To mold your thoughts, beliefs, hobbies, and character traits into one. That is why Paper Princess became the same as the Ink Princess. Yeah, I know it sounds weird to agree with this, but I do agree. Like, we have to become, like, one. Not literally, but... They became one of a kind. Unless you're willing to give up your ego for somebody else's sake, you can claim that you've known love. You know, I find the concept of loss of individuality rather fascinating, for it requires the greatest sacrifice of all for an individual. Oh my. Looks like it's about time for you to wake up. Day 20... Day 25? Weren't we like in day 6 or something like that? We were... Yeah, it was day 6 and then we didn't progress. And now it's like 3 weeks after. Charlotte looks better. She looks sleepy and has like pajamas. And it's not coughing ink. Morning, Seth. Let's get up, go to school, and back to sleep. Okay, good stuff. She's not throwing up. She's not throwing up, that's good. I'm just checking this drawing just to make sure it doesn't change into something else. The kingdom of God, it's within you. Wait, what am I doing? Let's warp, okay. Guess I'll just go to class then. Oh, where's my class? I forgot. 3rd floor? 2nd floor, I guess. Bam, bam. A lot of people are missing, including Ari is absent today. I wonder if something happened. This guy that doubts backwards. Let's start our class. Today's drawing lesson. Oh, I like drawing. You're allowed to draw flowers, landscapes, and political literature. One of these, it's not like the others. You're not allowed to draw what you want. Are we clear? The class nods. What should I draw? Flowers. I draw puppies. The class passes. It's lunchtime. Why don't we eat on the rooftop today? Then we can check on the mad cats. Get food. I'll buy some junk food for today. It's good that she takes care of herself with the apples, you know. Okay, I don't see anyone in here. Oh, this is the classroom. I have to go to the rooftop. Which one is the rooftop? Is this one? Yeah. Oh, look at who is here. See. The boy turns around only to reveal a face covered in band-aids. No way. Have you gotten beat up again? As you can see. Well, I did refuse to take out the trash during cleaning duties. It's unfair. Why do they pick on you? Well, they must be disappointed in me. That's why they are upset, furious. Because I'm a misophobic god stuck in a human body. How can they worship me if I'm powerless, just like them? Still, remember, I won't be in this vessel forever. In fact, I'm looking for a way to get rid of it. But it's almost impossible in the house, let alone school grounds. But I think I finally found a way to go back. Who knows, perhaps I'll return to my domain faster than one could imagine. Are you gonna jump? So you are leaving soon? Everyone does leave eventually. Anyhow, do you feel like joining me for lunch? Sure. And once again, we are not with our friend. She's gonna try to kill us or something, right? We sit on the benches. I tell C about the oracle inside of me, about puppeteers and observers, Phidias and executioners. I tell him everything I know. He doesn't ridicule me. In turn, C reminisces about his past experiences and other worlds he's been to. You know, I remember something today. Two mentally unwell people talking to each other in a rooftop. Nothing bad is gonna happen. A memory of another human vessel I used to have. It was in a land where half of mankind ascended and were blessed by a gift. With a gift. The gifted left their planet and built a city in the skies. It was given the name Aether. It was made pure white, and those who lived there all had white hair. My gift was to cause cell apoptosis, so everything I touched directly withered the very next moment. That was how my mother died. Right after giving birth, she cradled me in her arms. That was a fatal mistake. Those gifts are dangerous as they were kept in isolation from civilians, myself included. So the only thing I ever interacted was the virtual parents and a few other devices. I was afraid to touch living beings. C closes his eyes as he's trying to remember something else. Sadly, as far as my current memory goes, I cannot remember further details. It must be lonely. Loneliness is a human emotion. To a god, it's a virtue to experience it. I see. Well then, I plan to continue my research. See you later then. And there he goes. We should go feed the Mac cats, said. How about they are waiting? Okay. That's on the first floor, right? Mac, why did it change colors, huh? Why is this place not pink anymore? Something bad's gonna happen. Don't tell me they are dead. Come on. Come on, game. Do the Mac cats have maggots? They are all dead. Oh no, this is the first time I see that expression. She looks pretty disturbed. And she was having a good day. Come on. Someone puts a hand on my shoulder. I barely feel its presence. Pets aren't allowed here. You knew that, didn't you? So nobody is responsible for what might happen to them. I played with these Mac cats. I gave them food. I tamed them. Frey. Yet I couldn't be where they needed me the most. No, not that expression. I know that feeling every time my dogs get sick. I feel like this, like they are my responsibility and I couldn't take care of them and I'm failing them because they don't know what's happening and it's my fault. I understand that. You are the Oracle, Frey. Can't you do anything? I was the Oracle, Miss Wilshire. Everything that defined me as the Oracle has perished. I do not bear memories of my past, nor do possess extraordinary powers. Therefore, I'm the Oracle no more. Is it you who defines me right now? However, it still greatly exhausts you. If you use even a pint of my energy consciously, your life systems will collapse, just like the last time. And returning that back to life is no laughing matter. As long as you reject me, we will eventually drain each other and perish. When we merge, however, we shall obtain great power. The question is, are you willing to give up your ego for the sake of someone or die an individual? Think about it. Frey walks up to the heap of small bodies and crouches beside them. Poor little things. Let's give them a proper burial, shall we? New task, go to class. Man, that was unnecessarily depressing. Where is class? Second floor? First floor, right? No, it's not. It's second floor. I'm sorry, that was like unnecessary. I don't even like Mac cats, and that was too much. This is class, right? Before we start our lesson, there's an announcement I'd like to make. Are you all know pets are not allowed school territory? Yet seems like some of you have been feeding them against the rules. Just to make it clear, the cats in the garden died because of food poisoning. You see, junk food is incredibly toxic to animals, especially one containing xylitol, which is most commonly used in snack preparations by Charlie's Junk Foods. Whether you do this as a prank or not, it is incredibly cruel to kill an animal like that. Oh my god, no. Charlotte is gonna lose it. Because it's her fault. Then again, I'm not sure what is it with my friend that it's not here and it's obviously doing bad things behind my back. So whoever did it, make sure you dispose of the corpses in the garden. The guards aren't your janitors, so I want you to take responsibility yourselves. No way. Oh no. It can be. They're dead. It was all my fault? No. It's because they were hungry. It's because Henry told me to. It's because Seth decided to feed them. It's because... Did I get the choice not to feed them? I don't think I got the choice not to feed them because otherwise I wouldn't have fed them. It's because I was made to do this. Miss Wilshire, are you okay? I knew it. Wilshire killed those cats. Cat killer. No. It's not like that. Cat killer. I just wanted to help. Cat killer. I'm sorry. No, oh god, no, I cannot watch this happen. Charlotte Wilshire, okay, that's taking it too far. Okay, she's gonna break for sure now. Up, there goes the ink. She was having a good day until a few moments ago. I was having a good moment too with the game. Why is this game so depressing? The ink kept flowing out, making me unable to catch my breath. I choke on my own words. It's all my fault. I wake up in tears and snot. C's face hovers above me. How are you feeling? Oh god. Okay, I need a second to process what happened, right? So, as far as I can remember, I might be wrong. I didn't get a choice not to feed the magcats because I read that I should not feed the magcats and I wouldn't have done it, maybe. I don't remember correctly, right? So... I mean, yeah, I'm not feeling so well. I've been better, I have to admit. Why are you here? You don't remember? I carried you here. Oh, I caused you trouble. Even though I know how much he hates dirty things, It's okay. As I thought, you became targeted because of me. But don't worry, I found a way out. Let's go. Where to? What's happening? I found a way out of the house. Trust me, it'll be okay. There'll be no guards, no classmates, no routine in the outside world. No one will raise a hand against you either. But what if we don't like it out there? We'll go back, right? Right, we will. Well then, I'm afraid we can't waste any more time. Let's go. The elevator goes to -1F if it's activated on this floor. That's the question mark. That's the floor we need to get. All the doors open for me, so getting further won't be a problem. Be careful not to alarm the guards. The moment they find us, it's over. Okay, but we have to remember three things. I don't trust C. We're still covered in fog because obviously she's mentally unwell right now. And she is not a reliable narrator, so we might be doing something harmful for her, but I guess we have no choice because we have to progress the game, right? That's what I'm getting. I'm not sure if I should do this actually. This place looks deserted. Are you sure it's okay to wander around here? Don't worry about it. Let's look if we can find a shelter here. This looks like a shelter. Is that a cockroach? Welcome! All customers in trouble, I can tell. How about I sell you women's rights with a 10% discount? You'll get gender identity rights as a free extra. Or would you prefer freedom of speech? If you give up your rights to life, you can get many other ones from the points you earn. Let's leave, yeah. That was unnecessarily political. That's the first thing I hear in this game that I actually don't like. Brian, welcome. We have everything you might ever need. Let's see. Anti-procrastination sucks. Anxiety erasing protein milkshake, no? Then how about a panic attack prevention band-aids? I could use one of those. Nifty, right? What do you think? How about I give you a membership card as an extra? Sir, we don't have money. Then why did you even enter the shop? Dumb teenagers. I don't get paid for wasting time on you. Get lost. Okay, will do. Okay, I can go to that one. Okay, I guess the roads are just a suggestion then. This one looks like a shelter. Something's wrong? Well, it says religion on the entrance, but no matter how I look at it, it's just a department store. Oh, silly customer, did you really think there was supposed to be something else? The religion of modern age is capitalism, of course it is. And banks are its churches. Anyhow, do you need anything you don't need? I don't have any cash, sorry. Not a problem, the money altar is over here. The what? The altar, ATM, don't tell me you haven't heard of it. Ah, now I see. Sorry, we don't really need anything. Thank you for your service. Come again, I'll be praying for you. Are you a praying mantis? For a local bank. At the local bank. Is it a pharmacy? No, you got it all wrong. Welcome to the shop of knowledge. Did you know knowledge is produced to be sold? It doesn't matter if it's true or not. Nobody cares about that anymore. Yeah, that's because... that's why people make those YouTube videos, like... they call it like... quote-unquote essay videos, and they just like talk for an hour about a topic they don't really understand just because they want to sell the idea of knowledge. That's true. Everyone's starving, hungry for information, new, old, hidden, forgotten, second-hand knowledge. I got it all in these fields, but you're minor, so I can sell you any. How about distilled knowledge orange-flavored chewable tablets instead? I think we'll pass. Thank you for your time. This one maybe? The shopkeeper looks surprisingly normal. Wait until they suggest you living food. Sounds promising, although I don't have my wallet with me. Is there something else? Oh, wait, sorry, I skipped that, sorry. What lies ahead is a maze. Suddenly I feel weak in my knees. The next moment I lose my balance and coughing fit. Sig crouches beside me. Are you okay? No, I just remember something. This maze reminds me of it. I see, it must be a painful memory. Can you stand? Sure, don't mind me. It was the death of Felix. Art gacha, one-time use card inside. Play? Yes, please. I can't believe this game has gacha. Please don't hinder my sleep. Oh, she's crying, man. I have conflicted feelings about this game. She looks so cute, but she's so sad, and I just want her to be happy. Don't hinder, it's just the same. Lap pillow. Oh, that's kind of cute, but I don't trust Frey. Best Art Felix. I can't believe this game has gacha. I don't even know how old this game is. Landfill 1. Felix did change a lot between the game number 1 and game number 2. So they are one-time use, so once I see them, they are gone forever, right? This is the gacha labyrinth? gaming something, right? Let me check this one. Okay. Don't hinder. That's like the most common one, right? Infirmary. Okay, we're gonna check all of them at the end of the labyrinth just to make sure before I leave the labyrinth. Wait. How long? I see. I was thinking that your property is a little unusual. Why so? You see, as far as I remember, there are 4 types of them: Adam, Eve, Seth, and Lilith. Adam is incredibly masculine. Eve is gentle and family-oriented. Seth is the wisest. Lilith is the most strict of them all. Usually it's either Eve or Lilith who get assigned to girls. It's a wonder that a male puppeteer is watching over you. Hehe, Seth is special in many ways, I guess. Yeah, I'm special. I'm pretty special. Because I skip text sometimes. Don't hinder again. Young Guts. You are? Oh, that's the rarest of them all. Let's check it out after I grab these ones. Night Gaming. Young Guts, you are. I wonder if this is different every time you play. Let's see. Night Gaming. Oh, that's really good. So technically, Bennett, it's Bennett, right? It's their age, like it's kind of young. Technically, I know it's like an alien thingy. It's kind of good. Charlotte's not playing; it's just eating chips. That's really cute. I'm glad to see her happy for once. Infirmary. Oh man, that looks really bad. I can't have anything, right, game? You have to take things from me. We have the folded clothes. We have this weird thing. And she has, like, on her face, on her arm, on her other arm. Legs seems to be fine. Oh man, it is impossible to protect this little girl. And we have Young Guts, right? I've been thinking about it, and I think I only understand this now because of this texture. Are these like hand drawn, like on traditional art, maybe? Like, and then they scan it because they look so good. I have to say that the art style of this game, the character design of this game, it's top notch, top quality. 10 out of 10. I think that's all of them, right? Whoopsie. Left, right. We're in a 3D space. Wait, I didn't read that. No, wait. No, what did I do? And why are there like naked corpses in there? No. Wait. I didn't mean to skip that part. Okay. This gives sure massive. Fascinating. Can you read what's written here? Let's see. Memorials for anonymous leaders, the true rulers of the world. Okay. What are the smaller cubes? I think they are soul offerings. Not only does a cube contain soul data, it also represents the ego of a person. Okay. So, but those are cubes, right? And when we don't want people to find us, we became like pyramids. Which is weird because this game has been shoving pyramids. Seems like it's not a place for us to stay too. I don't think this is a place to stay either, right? All the unwanted, all the unneeded, all the excessive, all the amount to nothing are buried here in the forest of the defective. So this is where the students go, right? So there's a chance. I wonder who these people were. They're all failures, the victims of the trial most likely. But the trials don't kill people. In a way they don't. What do you mean? Haven't you heard? If your cube gets formatted, you'll become empty. While be left is an empty shell devoid of personality, a hollow human. You'll become no more than your puppeteer's mute self-insert. You'll keep doing quests, opening boxes and running around till you eventually collapse. Then you'll be buried here, as garbage of the society. Yeah, that's fucked up, man. But don't worry, Charlotte, I won't allow that to happen to you. It fits inside my realm of possibilities. Will we end up here too? So you don't know, right? People are hanging on trees' branches. Yeah, I see them. It's a spot for something that's not nice. Okay, I think this is all. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah. Is something wrong? I thought I'm sorry for skipping. It's just when I'm running, it just auto-skip the text. Again, I think the game could have some fixes in there. I thought outside world will be a brighter place. Maybe we should go back after all. Go back to that place? So that we will be mixed with dirt again? If we stay together, we'll be okay. If we hide in the fog, we'll be okay. We'll be okay, see. So, let's go back? See, let's have a bitter laugh. Then he looks at me. The world that's reflected in your eyes must be a wonderful place. It must be a very kind world full of color. But it's not the world that I see. To me, it's a bleak, disgusted. Okay, the music is kinda loud. That's what I was telling you with the design of this game. The music just gets too loud, too slow. The sound effects just get too loud. I have to... It's kinda annoying, to be honest, because otherwise it's a very good game. Even the air here is unpleasant. Believe me, this contaminated land isn't a place we belong to. But where can we go? Isn't it obvious? She points at the sky. I don't understand. I found a way to go back to my initial form on a living forest, huh? She brings out something. It's a pack of pills. No, stay away from Charlotte, I swear to God. I took this from the infirmary. The amount we'll have to intake is rather big, but I made sure there's enough for two. Eh? You still don't get it? Sorry, it must be my bad choice of words. How do I say this? She stumbles on his words, and come out a bit shakily, but his smile is still present. I want to take you with me, to my heavenly domain. We will get rid of our heavy bodies and rise above all earth dwellers. We will be the ones to purify this world. Will you accept, Charlotte Wilshire? I want it to be your decision, not somebody else's. Don't do it. I hope the game lets me choose. I don't want to hurt C, but I wouldn't be going with him. Mean I'll be leaving everyone behind? I'll leave it to you, Seth. If it's you, you sure know what to do. Of course I'm gonna refuse. I'm not even thinking about this. I just want to use this moment to commentate on the game. Of course I'm gonna refuse, because obviously accepting means they are gonna overdose on pills, and you know what happens over there. You don't have to be a genius to know that, right? So, as much as I expected from the beginning, I shouldn't be trusting C. Obviously, as a mentally unwell person, it's not necessarily his fault, but I'm not gonna allow anyone to harm Charlotte, so... refuse. When I take his hand, C will smile ever so rarely, so blindly. It will be a genuine soft smile filled with sincere gratitude. His hand will tremble in mine. He'd still be anxious and sure afraid. I will tighten my grip a little to reassure him everything's okay. Fear is a human emotion, see? Soon enough, it will disappear. We will abandon earthly shelters and ascend to your divine domain. We will become gods. Wait, did I click the wrong option? Together we'll bring order to this world. All pollution, everything that's unfair, humiliating, unpleasant will be purified. All the dirty colors will be cleansed. We'll become pure white. We'll become happy. I don't take his hand. His eyes widen. I feel a growing lump in my throat. It's impossible to speak. Did I make the wrong choice? I thought that you understand. See, please listen. Even if you're scared of this world, even if you hate it, even if it disgusts you, a deep breath. I want you to leave. It's barely a whisper. The words reach his ears. His breathing becomes erratic. His knees give in. It's a panic attack. I watch him break down in front of me. My eyes feel dry. You're unfair, C. It's me who wants to cry the most. There's no place for us to go. A corpse of a god laughing behind my back. My sights. Could you be any more dramatic? Acting all high and mighty, yet you've been saying it all for your own sake. The one who doesn't want to die is... I cover my ears. You, Miss Wiltshire. Despite all the self-harm, all the big dreams and fantasies about self-sacrifice and whatnot, you still want to live your pathetic life until the very end. Humans are like that, and I agree. It's good to, in a way. It's not giving up, and that's all you have to do, right? It's about not giving up, not giving in. Just don't give up. Keep going. I know it's hard. I'm gonna take this moment to say, like, everyone has a bad day, a bad week, a bad month, a bad year, a bad life, even, right? I'm doing my very best to do. I know people have it worse than me. I know people that have it better than me, but they still have the right to complain. And you don't have to live your life full of joy and everything. You just have to keep going, because every day you keep going is a day you win. Even if it doesn't feel like a win, like even if you feel like you're losing, you're still winning. I know it doesn't feel like it, but another day it's another victory, and eventually all those victories are gonna lead to something. And you have to believe it. I have to believe it. It's the only way we have to keep going. You don't have to talk to people if you don't want to. You don't have to deal with the world, but you have to keep your world alive, right? Please stop. Just admit it. That you're afraid to die. Deep down, you don't actually believe there's a place like heaven up above, do you? Even worse, there's nothingness awaiting you. You'll die only to achieve complete solitude in an empty space of an afterlife. Not even your beloved set will be there for you. Why will they stay with you when they are bored to death when there is no quest to complete? Admit it, even your puppeteer is with you only as long as they are entertained. I mean, I'm gonna be here until the game ends, but outside of that, you're always gonna be in my mind, Charlotte. Don't listen to... Shut up, shut up, shut up. I want you to be honest with yourself. We both know it, right? That everyone only wants to use you. Shut up. But why should it matter? You have me, Miss Wiltshire. Even in the cold embrace of death, I won't leave you. There's nothing to be afraid of. You should let this boy die already. I plunged forward, grasping Frey's throat, squeezing it with all I have. But it's not Frey, right? It's C. We fall down. I'm strangling Frey with my own, but Frey, it's me, right? So I'm harming myself. It's getting hard to breathe. I just want you to open your eyes. Look, can you see this boy is dying to disappear for good? He doesn't want to be saved. I make my grip harder, it hurts. He opened up to you, and look what you've done. You're the cruel one, Miss Wiltshire. Here they are, seize him. Oh, so those things flying... I just noticed now, I'm sorry, but those things floating over the doors are the guards. That are this character that kind of have like this doctor coat and a mask with a what seems to be like a cross and a halo on the back, and they are redheads, just like the girl that decided to unalive herself. I don't know if that has something to... Everything has a meaning in this game, and I don't know if I can just figure it all out. Sorry about that. That's my dog. Okay, what's gonna happen? Wait, give me a second. Wait, no, don't give me a second. I'm just gonna play like this. She's not gonna shut up. So, would you be so kind as to explain yourselves? It was my initiative to leave the house, sir. I forced Charlotte Wiltshire to come with me. Miss Wiltshire, is that true? She looks at me expectantly. It is. Then, Mr. Wordsworth, can I ask for your reasons for violating school rules? Well, of course. I wanted a breath of fresh air. It's unfitting for the god of this world to be inhaling such a stale air every day. I ended up dragging Miss Wiltshire along with me against her will since she didn't feel well. I sincerely thought she would help her recover, you see. I see. Mr. Wadsworth, you are forbidden to leave your room until the day of the trial. As punishment for your behavior, you'll be robbed of all social points you had until this day. Oh no, it's like China. Miss Wiltshire, you're waiting in class as the usual hours. I'll have an appointment scheduled for you at the laboratory. Considering the situation, medical tests will be absolutely necessary. Then we are going to have a counseling session in regard to your instant relationships with classmates. After the trial, of course. Now return to your rooms if you will. And if I don't... Oh, there's an invisible wall in here. I cannot check anything. You didn't have cover for me, see? I only told the truth. Still, you lost all the social points. There's no way you can get past a trial like this. About that, there's something I'd like to ask you. What is it? If possible, please don't vote for me in the trial. If a sacrifice has to be made, it must be me. Don't put it like that. Please. It's my only wish. I don't belong to this world. It's unnatural that it rejects me. That's why I ask of you, please don't vote for me. It's my last chance to leave this world. Just like that, we parted ways. Umbrella Man's words rang in my head. You needn't have helped him. Frey's words followed. He doesn't want to be saved. A fresh memory of C's plea kept replaying over and over. Please don't vote for me in the trial. Everything is so foggy. Everything is so foggy. This is my home, right? It's funny that you still have the TV to save, even though you can just save whenever you want. Oh, wait, I should visit the... The violent room. It's still locked. This is still access denied. There's no one in here. So the foggier it gets, the worse it is, right? Oh, there's no one in here. I guess it's nighttime, maybe. And this was just a glitch bug, I guess. Okay. Well, I guess it's time to go to bed. It's been a long day, right? Just gonna check the rooms real quick in case I find someone. Oh, someone's here. It's you? What is it there, girl? Can't sleep? Yeah, I'll make tea. Which one will you like? There's oolong, honeybrush, jasmine green, rooibos, good morning tea, gunpowder green, Earl Grey, Lady Grey, Christmas mix, Japanese lime. I don't know what Christmas mix is, but I would like to taste it in Christmas time because right now it's not Christmas, but I usually go with oolong, right? So Japanese lime will do. Alright, I'll add a spoon of honey to it. Sorry for interrupting your duties. Pay it no mind. Unfortunately, inspiration often comes at night, rendering me completely unable to sleep in peace. I see. So what's it that troubles you? If it's anger you need to take out, the piano room itself is open. Haha. I don't think mashing chords in the middle of the night will help this time. Then what is it? I guess I'm just tired. I want to rest for a while, but whenever I close my eyes, the slumbering god haunts my dreams. And when I wake up, new troubles only keep piling up. I see. Why didn't you spend more time in the dressing room? I might have a few dresses you have tried yet. I'm sure on feedback, especially since Felix refuses to help lately. You see, he has a slender build, and you've been so busy at school lately. Pfft, I got it. Thank you, Aiden. I'll try to visit more often. I know I didn't trust Aiden at first, but he seems to be one of the good guys. Like, at least I know he cares for Charlotte. At least I know that much. Felix is feeding his Venus flytrap with a forceps. Cute. A box full of dehydrated bloodworms is standing on the table. His usual frowning expression is absent. Come on, seal your mouth. Here comes the food. After a moment, he noticed my presence in the room. Can't sleep? I sit beside Felix. The flytrap, now closed, seems to be enjoying its meal. I can make you peppermint tea if you want me to. No need to, it's okay. Why does everyone want to make me tea? Say, do you still remember the time when we went to the Oracle's world? Felix doesn't look in my direction. There's no way I forget, right? And the thing that happened in the end, what did it look like to you? Felix hesitates for a moment. It looked like you melting into biomass right in front of me. What did it look like to you? It was like holding hands with a beautiful girl. Messed up, right? My whole head is messed up. Do you still stay true to the routine like I advised you? I do. Get up, go to school, and back to sleep again. I believe that as long as I maintain those simple rules, my mind won't crumble with the pills. Then perhaps you should go back to taking the... No! I can't just do that. If you disappear, if everyone disappears, sorry, forget it. The trial is coming soon too. What if you get chosen? I won't. I met some friends, and I've done some socializing too, so there's that. Is that so? I'm sorry I can be of help. It's okay. You're already done for me more than you should have. Besides, I'm already a proper grown-up, and she's just smiling. I know it's like a forced smile, but man, I'm happy. So I should be able to handle my problems myself, right? Right, you've grown out of toys. But honestly, that night bed of yours is unbelievable. Suddenly the atmosphere in the room changes. Umbrella Man, didn't we agree that you wouldn't touch house tenants? Oops, I forgot. My bad, my bad. Oh my god. Are you afraid I'll hurt them? Umbrella Man brings out a scalpel from Felix's lab coat, bringing it to his throat. Feel like remembering old times? Wait, stop it. Hahaha. Although your reaction will be undoubtedly amusing, it's not my interest to have you completely and utterly mind broken. Now I'm not sure if Charlotte's dad it's a good person. Umbrella Man doesn't put the scalpel away, still playing with it in his hands. Why did you come, Umbrella Man? No specific reason. How's your new friend doing? Not so well. I've heard him. I see. Umbrella Man laughs in Felix's voice, it sends shivers down my spine. Anyhow, I came to give you a friendly advice. I want you to choose wisely during the trial. If you do, who knows? Perhaps you can save a life. That's all I can say. Bye-bye. The next moment, Umbrella Man is gone. You look like you've been seen a ghost. It's nothing. I should really go to sleep. Thank you for talking to me. Good night, Felix. Good night, Charlotte. Wow, this is really, really foggy. You know, the more I play this game, the more it reminds me of another game I played previously that I don't know if it's a sequel to this one or it's just inspired. Let's go to sleep, Seth. Let's go to sleep, Charlotte. I hope you can get some sleep. Good night, Seth. Oh, but this time I'm not using the black dress. I play a familiar melee. It's called A Town That Doesn't Exist. Okay, let's just listen to it a little bit. Bam, 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 bam. I wonder if these are original songs or just... Frey closes a memory book he is reading when he sees me. Long time no see, Miss Wilshire. And now I'm wearing the black dress. Look, don't make such a sour face. I want to make up with you. I've been doing some cleaning lately. If I can be of help in the real world, I feel I have cleared up your mind, at the very least. Look, hasn't it become less foggy? I suppose so. Frey beams with excitement. Right? But why'd you do that? I never asked for this. You see, I've read in your memory journals that you were lamenting the fact that your mind had become foggy over the years, and I figure it's made my power to aid you. You might not notice the change immediately, but they will soon take place. I see. Frey lightly embraces me, nuzzling against my hair. Don't worry about a single thing, Miss Wilshire. You will soon see that this world is not worth staying in. Sweet dreams, princess. Day 31, wasn't day like 26-5? Just like, yeah, 25, right? I think it was. Now it's 31. Oh, wait, am I supposed to go to school, right? Nothing happens. Seems like the war Omnicube is broken, Seth. Let's look for the other way around. Guess I'll just go the regular way to school. Wait, I didn't read what it says. Oh wait, it's not this door, it's the other one. It was the last one, right? We're closed for maintenance. Thank you for using our services. Don't come again. Let's try using the Warcube again, Seth. It's organic, so maybe it changed its mind. Is this just one of the ways of the game to make you, like, lose time? I feel like sometimes this game just wants you to play it for longer for no reason. And now it's gonna work, probably? Yeah, now it's gonna work. Yeah, this game has, like, this kind of workarounds that I noticed, even from the previous game. Oh my god. Initial sensation with studying student. Oh man, they might just kill me. Yeah, I'm gonna escape socialization and I'm gonna use the anxiety pills just in case I die, right? Okay. What do I do? My friend is there, but why is she in the middle of everyone? Wasn't she supposed to? Okay, I can defeat this one. Wasn't she supposed to be like behind me in class? I don't know if gaining social points it's worth something, but I might as well do it, right? Sometimes they drop items. It's gonna sit here. For this lesson, you should organize the groups of 3. Henry's sitting too far away. She probably already found someone to work with. Said, find us a group. New task, find a group. We already have a group of 3 people. I guess you? Whoops, we are full. Sorry, can't take you in. Oh, seems like you haven't got enough people. Well, yes. Psst, I'm really worried of being in Wilshire's group. Everyone, is there someone with a group yet? Oh, I can join you. Then it's decided. Sorry, we're full. Yeah, I feel like all the nice things these people tell Charlotte, they are actually mean things, but Charlotte just decides to see them as good things. Let's go back to our seat set. I mean, I can relate. I can totally relate to not being in a group in school. Like, I was that kid nobody wanted that on groups. Not even my quote unquote friends in middle school or like elementary school. Because you know that always happens, right? Like, oh, it's a group of 4 and you're the 5th friend. Yeah, that was me. I was the 5th friend. Miss Wilshire, will you be working alone? Yes. Excuse me, I'll work with Wilshire. Isn't that wonderful? Ari joins our desk together. Hey, hey. Let's work together, Charlie. Right. Well then, let's start our lesson. I'm so hungry. Haha, I could guess. But it's something, okay? I'll be waiting on the rooftop like usual. Boyfoot. Why does you always wait for me at the rooftop? And I never make it to the rooftop when you're there for some reason. Can I get something healthy? I buy soy milk and a Walnut sandwich that Henry loves. Oh, I don't have any money left for myself. Seems like we're skipping lunch today, Seth. Oh, god damn it. I'm worried about you, Charlotte. Oh wait, this is the elevator. I'm afraid something bad's gonna happen again. This is the rooftop, right? Okay, I'm finally on the rooftop with 80, but it looks evil for some reason, which I'm gonna be proven right now that I was suspecting this girl the whole time. Okay, let's go. I read cheese on the bread I brought her. You know, Charlie, there are rumors about you and Vincent going around in the school. What kind of relationship do you have with him? Relationship seems way too heavy, Henry. I'm not sure he wants to talk to me after what happened. After what happened? It can be. It's just as I thought. He was after your body. Eh? What did you do to... What did you two do exactly? Nothing much aside from the ascending to the heavens thing. Oh my god, what? okay, if I was talking with a friend, I was like, hey, what did you do with that boy? And we just ascended to heaven. We tried to ascend to heaven. Yeah, that sounds sus. That bastard. She didn't do anything bad, Henry. There's no reason to... Shut up! You might be a little dense in the head, but let me tell you. Boys who act all mysterious only want to use you. You might hide it however long you want, but I know you're quite well endowed. Wasn't it a sick... I covered Henry's mouth with my hands. Stop it. Yeah, I... Wait a second. Wasn't in this game at the beginning that I was making fun that like Charlotte was naked and she has like small... Normal. It's normal for her age, did this. Anna breaks free from my grip with ease. Ha ha ha. You look like a tomato. Jeez. By the way, why don't we go feed the strays today? Henry, you know, the maggots we fed. Yes, what about them? I feel a lump in my throat. They are dead. Oh. And it's all my fault. It was me who brought the bad food and... What are you talking about? It was Seth who didn't do anything to stop us. Moreover, They ate it themselves. I could do something. Yeah, I don't like this girl. She's not good for Charlotte. My hands begin shaking again. I feel like the billowing rise in my throat. Ari puts her hand on mine. Listen, repeat after me. It's not my fault. I hesitate. She grips my hand harder, her pretty nails digging into my skin. Do it. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. See? It's not that hard. You know, it's good that you give yourself proper space to deal with your problems, but blaming everyone else for anything you do, it's also not a solution, right? You still look down. Is there something else that worries you? Well, the trial is soon. I'm worried that the choice I'll make will be the wrong one. Is that choice for the endings? Why so? You'll vote for Henry, right? I won't get angry at you for that, silly. That's what friends do, after all. Or am I wrong? Does this it's gonna affect the ending? The other guy told me not to vote for him, so we are voting to save people, right? I don't want to say I won't vote because she's gonna get angry at me, but I kind of want to reveal her true self. But I'm afraid she's gonna try to harm Charlotte right now. So I'm gonna say I won't vote. Well, I'll probably withdraw from voting. Eh? You don't consider Ari your friend anymore? I do. It's just I don't think the voting system is fair. Is that so? Do whatever you want then. Harry doesn't care. School bell rings. Go back to class, hurry. I'll join you later. Okay, until later then. Bye-bye. As I went back, I wonder if Ari was always this forceful. Yeah, every time she doesn't get her way, she gets angry. Instead of feeling happy after our lunch together like usual, I felt incredibly humiliated. Yeah, I don't like this girl. I would probably vote for her. There's something on my desk. There's something I want to tell you. Come to a rooftop after class. See. I wonder what happened. The class passes quickly. Okay. Suspicious? Is he going to jump now? Oh wait, this is not the rooftop. What's happening? No! Wait. So who do you think you are? Okay, they trap me and they... I don't know why holding shift skips the text, because when you're running, this kind of thing happens, and I skip a few texts about it, sorry. So who do you think you are? Some princess? Royalty? Rapunzel maybe? Isn't her hair too long by school norms? Hey, why don't we help our deals culminate out? Wait, what is this about? One of the girls bring out scissors. The other two hold me down, making me unable. No! Come on! This girl, Charlotte, can't catch a break. Snip snap. A lock of hair falls down. Keep quiet about it, okay? We might accidentally cut more than your hair. Please don't cut it. Look, she thinks we'll listen if she asks. Will be such a pity for a little princess got bald all of a sudden, right? Snip snap, snip snap, snip snap, snip snap, snip snap. As new locks of hair fell down, I felt myself incredibly humiliated. What am I being punished for? Why does it feel so humiliating? Was everyone else like this? A familiar figure appears before me. Shouldn't you call for help, Miss Wilshire? I don't want to trouble anyone. Who was the one to teach you that? Was it your mother? Be a good girl. Good always wins in the end. If you'll be kind, others will be kind to you. Violence is bad. All your life you're being manipulated by others. All because you care too much about opinions. Because you want to be loved by everyone. That's true. People that want to be loved by everyone just usually end in this kind of situations, because people just take advantage of you when you try to be nice. So I'm not gonna tell people not to be nice because I think that's fucked up, but you should be careful and try to at least have one friend that will be there for you no matter what, right? I think that we need those close friendships or like relationships, at least one, so you are safe. And when things don't go your way, you find excuses. Don't you have any pride? There are things worse than getting beaten up. Going through such humiliation when all you have to do is take my hand and everything that's unfair will perish. It doesn't matter if it's just me who'll get hurt, Frey. No, We would know that's a sheer lie. In fact, you want somebody to save you. I'm trying to save you, Charlotte. If I could just walk into the game and beat everyone's, I will do it. Very much so, but dare not to ask for it, because you're damned yourself unworthy. No response, huh? Freight sighs. So where are your so-called friends when you need them the most? Friends can always be there for me. Is that so? Just so you know, even if your friends abandon you, even if your mother abandons you, even if the whole world abandons you, I'll always be by your side. Please keep that in mind. She's gotten silent. Oh, our princess seems to have learned manners. Hey, is she even alive? Beats me. Damn, someone's coming. What if it's a teacher? Run, quick! They leave me lying among the renders of my aunt's long hair. There's a taste of ink in my mouth. I feel ill. Footsteps, more footsteps. The one who hover above me are all familiar faces. The very next moment my head hits the concrete. Before everything goes to black, I hear voices. Man, how disgusting. Hey, stop it, she might be still conscious. Who cares, just get her out of here. So, Miss Wiltshire, how does it feel now that fog has lifted? Who are you? Oh my god. Come on, man. Poor Charlotte. Why is this game breaking my heart over and over and over again? What was, my dear? Everything, the school, my classmates. I won't answer the questions you can answer yourself. You're a cruel person. It's just that I'm not out to be a babysitter, my dear. Is this the Umbrella Man? Is this you, Umbrella Man? But honestly, you should reevaluate your relationship choices. Have you ever considered that your wonderful lady friend is not as good as you imagine her to be? Amber's not a bad person. And she will never ever manipulate people for her own selfish reasons. Yeah, she sent these people, right? Because she left and... That note was not from C, right? Nor will she write insults in the class part. Hahaha. But oh well, you'll never listen if it's not Ayler pushing you to the wall. Oops, wrong timeline. What? Forget I ever say that. Is that a note to the next game or to one of the side games? Say, Umbrella Man, what do people go after they die? It's Umbrella Man. The woman closes her eyes as if contemplating something. They become stargazers. Losing their earth shells, they become able to go anywhere in the vast universe. So they just wander around? One can say so. They become the kind of existence that can only be in any place imaginable at the blink of an eye. Can experience millions of years in less than a moment. Can linger with a living being and experience their life. Hearing their thoughts, feeling what they feel. Becoming a stargazer is a part of the cycle of life. A purgatory period before one can achieve peace. It sounds nice. Perhaps. However, didn't you say yourself that you didn't want to make haste to see the other side? You know, my employer is rather fond of you, so conscientiously it's in my best interest to see you alive and kicking. On another note, this woman whose body I'm currently borrowing has her shift ending soon. If you don't want any questions from her, I believe you should go home, my dear. Right, I should. And if you wish to cut your hair before anyone sees you, I'd suggest taking the scissors with you. Look, if there's any in the cabinet. Okay. Okay, I'm still have my silly face in my portrait. A clean sink. There's a pair of scissors in the cabinet. Take it. Should I take them? I feel like Charlotte can harm herself if I take the scissors. Let's do it. Let's go home, Seth. Let's go to the bathroom, Seth. I can't let anyone see me like this. Let's go straight to the bathroom. The sprite seems to have a cut hair. Is this the bathroom? Yes. Do I cut my hair in here? I lift up the scissors. My hands are shaking. The scissors are sharp. Just one careless snip and it all will be over. Flowers will bloom from my skin. Okay, flowers are... So if flowers are blood... That means when C... Shut up, dog, I'm playing the game. When C touched my hand and I had flowers in my hand, he was cutting me then. That's the meaning of that, right? Someone takes my wrist. It's Aiden. Good evening there, girl. Since when have you been doing your haircuts all by yourself? Aiden takes the scissors away from me in one quick movement. Okay, so this is a good guy. Allow me to help. Do you have any image of what you want your new haircut to be like? I don't know. That's alright, I'll do something about it. Snip, snap, snip, snap. I know this sounds all too well, but somehow right now it's comforting. And done. I look into the mirror. A stranger is reflected in it. Come on, don't say that. It's not a stranger, it's you. You look really cute, actually. It's a corpse. I burned in the incinerator. Yeah, it's true. We look a lot like that, like the thing we killed back then. It's beautiful, Aiden. Thank you. I'm glad I could be of help. I'll be taking the scissors, okay? Okay. Aiden pats my head before leaving. Okay, I'm sorry I dubbed you, Aiden. You're a good person with, like, branches, horns in your head. If you ever need to talk about your travels, I'm always here for you, alright? Alright. The next moment, Aiden is gone. Hey, Seth, how about we visit Dr. Huxley too? Okay, let's go. It changed. For the first time, my portrait changes. And I have the black dress, and I have the different hair. Okay, so this is like a transformation period for... I still have the scissors, even though he took them for some reason. I guess that's a glitch or something. Wait, I don't have the dress anymore? I don't have the dress anymore. What happened? Well, I guess I'm using it on the portrait, but not in the game. Huxley, right? It's no. This is nobody's here. Let's go to sleep, Seth. What is this? This isn't a fighting game. Harem dating sim gone wrong, reads the text. You play as a student who gets admitted to an elite school. Everyone but boys and girls is strong and knows you regardless if you want it or not. Can you reject them all? Can you avoid all true and good endings? Play to find out. It's about time I started collecting blackmail on everyone. What? Meredith and Felix are sleeping soundly with the TV still on. Cute. They must be competing in fighting games so much that they fell asleep. That matches with the illustration we found. Why do we have so much TVs? It says let's go to sleep, but we're supposed to go and see. It's around here, right? Should be this one. Huxley is attaching limbs to the body with a duct tape. Perfect. Good evening, Dr. Huxley. Hello, little one. Is there anything you'd like to ask? Yes, there's something that's been troubling me for a while. A chronic illness? Deadly disease, I presume? Yes, something like that. When she smiles like an oracle. Well, like a one of their race, right? I've been vomiting a lot of ink since the Oracle awakened. I don't know where they come from, and it doesn't look like normal ink. If it was, your intestines will be full of ulcers by now, or worse. Let's have a look. So, did you find anything, Dr. Huxley? To my surprise, I haven't. I believe this illness is of a psychosomatic character, which means that the problem lies in your mind. I'm afraid I can be of help in this case. After all, I'm a surgeon. If it's not something I can cut out, well, you know. I understand. Thank you, Dr. Huxley. I'm happy to be of help. Okay, so this is in fact all in my mind. I still haven't gone into the violent room. Do I go to sleep now? Okay, I'll go to bed. A trial is coming, Seth. Let's try to catch at least a glimpse of sleep. My cat jumps on my bed. I know, I'll be fine. Don't worry. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened here? She's fusing with me completely, right? That's what's happening. I heard the sound of pages flipping. Oh, you're awake, Miss Wilshire. I'm naked again with small boobs, not D cups. Where am I? Your mind, of course. Where else can you be? But, can you see? It's our good old mind library, lying in shambles. You're too close, Frey. Frey chuckled softly but doesn't move away. You accepted me into your mind. How much closer could we get? A lot of it too bitterly. Frey, yes? Read me something. Will an old memory journal do? Anything will. Very well. Choose one, Memory of a Yellow Ribbon or Memory of a Graveyard. Didn't we grab like a blue ribbon in the first game? I think Graveyard would be like depressing, and I'm depressed now, so maybe Yellow Ribbon? It's a memory of Umbrella Man. It's quite short, so might as well read it another one. The day I got a yellow ribbon. It was on my 8th birthday. Umbrella Man stood in the darkest corner of the room blending with the shadows. He stepped out of it only with everybody else left. He extended his gloved hand to me, and it was a present. A yellow ribbon. For your birthday present, I bought you this ribbon. We are born colorless, he said, tying it around my collar. It's the people we met who give us color. That's true. Oh, so that's why Charlotte it's white, right? Where is that a memento for alliance, will you? Memory end. As I promised, there's another one. You already seen a fragment of it though. A memory of my first dress. Back in the day, I had a slightly short haircut, When I didn't walk, Dr. Huxley, Krampus, he took a number of hobbies, cooking, cleaning, drawing, swing, among that. He took particular interest in making dresses and invited me to try one. It's wonderful, I complimented him wholeheartedly. I don't think I'm cut out for dresses, Aiden. Why so, he asked. You should let your hair grow, he added, smiling. Memory end. Say, what kind of dreams did you have before I appeared? I dream of Mother. Not always, sometimes. It's just the dreams that I remember vividly. What were they like? In one of these dreams, we were walking together on the street at night. It was raining. Then she fell to the ground and I dragged her away from the sidewalk. I took off my coat and covered her. I knew I had to do something, but I couldn't do a thing without her permission. So I kept asking, should I cut for help? So Mom's dead, right? And it's technically my fault because I was just following. It's not her fault, obviously, but she was like just being a good kid. Should I call a taxi? Should I call an ambulance? But she kept answering with, I don't know, over and over again. So we just sat there moving, people passed by us. I cradled her in my arms. It felt like her body parts were missing under the coat, but I couldn't bring myself to check. That's the kind of dream it was. Not moving a muscle to do anything just because you're told not to. What a dependent way to live your life. I know. But strangely enough, I was content with it. Like it was supposed to be that way. You know, I know this is presented in a way, but that might make you think otherwise. But some people are are happy following orders, and it might not be healthy, but it's the way they can function the best. And other people are better, like just like me, just living your life the way you want it. And you can pay the price for both things, right? If you just live your life following orders, you can have this sense of not so much pressure and just being well and just feeling happy because people will be happy that you follow the orders, and you can live a controlled life that it's not as bad as it sounds. Obviously it has the bad side of the coin too, right? But if you live your life not following anyone else and everything you do is your fault, you don't know anyone that can guide you, and it has a good side and a bad side too, right? How pitiful, yet fascinating. Although I love to continue our conversation, I'll leave you to rest now. After all, the trial is coming. Yes. Good night, Frey. Frey chuckles. Sleep well, Miss Wilshire. Day 32. Man, isn't God thingy that does stuff? Tingy. Use me to trade agent. Yeah. Wait, isn't this song copyrighted? I'm gonna lower the volume. I feel like this song is copyrighted. I feel like they used to use this song in like YouTube videos a lot in the good old days. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save. And I'm gonna use Thingy. I want to know what Thingy does. No! What the hell is happening? Why is everything so... Inside you're empty. Use me to warp? No. What is happening? It's like this game is made by a 5-year-old. That Omnicube me? But I don't know anything. Shutting down systems by... Lol. Feeding maggots to maggots. Killing them. That boy, Rare Pepe, Cirque Rush. What is happening? Is this just like the meme world? Aval's fingernails, bowel pliers. One of these items is not like the others. There's a bunch of maggots in this background. True realm is a lie. We are getting trial today. Stranger behind the monitor. No time to sleep. Come on, Charlotte. Don't be like that. And don't scribble over your eyes. Man, it hurts when she called me stranger. There's some useless garbage inside. Look at it. Yes. Die in a pit. So I hate my friend now? It's a drawing of me and Ari. Who is this? Don't tell me you don't remember. It's my friend Henrietta. She always tells me to call her Arito. She had this picture from a bit. There's nice of her, isn't it? Okay, so you still remember that? What? Hi, Felix. Hello, Charlotte. Hi, Bennett. Hello, Charlotte. Wait, it's Bennett. Hi, Aiden. Hello, Charlotte. They are just saying the name of the game. Hello, Huxley. That's not even... Huxley. What is happening? They just keep appearing. Okay, this is really weird, but really cool. Hello, Charlotte. Goodbye, Felix. Goodbye, Aiden. Goodbye, Bennett. Goodbye, Huxley. Did I get stuck in the bad ending? Goodbye, MacCat. Goodbye, everyone. I'll miss you all. Okay, this scene was really well done. I love it. This is fantastic. This is the kind of content I'd like to eat for breakfast. Oh god. Well, now I know why everyone is talking about good like Hello Charlotte, Goodbye Charlotte 3, because obviously this game it's like hyping a change in Charlotte that I'm not gonna get to experience until I play the third game. So like I mentioned before, and I feel like the game is about to end, right? So I'm gonna mention it again. I'm probably not gonna be playing the part 3 of this game because it costs money and I don't have any. I know the game is worth the money. I will pay for this game, like a few bucks at least. I don't know how expensive it is. I'm gonna check how expensive it is. If it's not too expensive, I might get it. If it's a little bit expensive, I have to pass. I don't have the money for games right now. So what I'm gonna do instead, after finishing this game, I'm gonna play one game by Axel Villardoso, and after that one, I'm gonna play one spin-off of or like side game of Hello Charlotte, then another game by Axel Villardoso, then the other spin-off of Hello Charlotte, and then I'm gonna have to stop, right? Maybe by then I have money, I don't know. But man, this game it's really solid. I think it's really unnecessarily long, but it's a good game. So I guess I have to. It'll be okay. The trial, everyone can be fixed. The smile room, a proven place to make the troublemakers quiet. The elevator isn't working, so I guess I have no choice. Enter the trial room. Yes. Wait, did I say before I go in? I did, right? I did not? Ah, damn it, I forgot. Dear students and teachers, you are welcome to the annual school trial. Please bring out your mobile phones. We shall begin voting now. Ah, yes. Voting with... Ari picks over my shoulder, waiting for me to make a decision. What should I do, Seth? I promised C not to vote for him, but I want to save him. I too promised Ari to vote for her. We're best friends after all. What should I do? Oh, God. Okay, this is probably the ending defining question, right? I feel like this is absolutely the end of the game. I've been playing this for like 4 hours, I think. Okay, so we have 3 choices. I can vote for Henry, but then again, I don't think she's a good friend to Charlotte. I think she's been doing all the bad things to Charlotte. I know Charlotte is not a reliable narrator, but I myself have the feeling that it's that Henry's not a good friend, so I don't want to vote to save her, right? Uh, I don't want to vote for C because again, he's just a mentally well person, right? And I don't want him to die, but I will feel like withdrawing. It's the best option because then it's not my choice to make, right? And it's the choices of everyone else to decide. So that's what I'm gonna do. I feel that's the right thing to do for Charlotte, and that's the right thing to do for me. So I will do it. Maybe I'm wrong. If the ending is not too long, I will come back and play the other endings. So let's see. It's decided. I'll withdraw from voting. Henry looks at me. So you really didn't choose anyone in the end? It's not true, Henry. I chose everyone. I don't want someone to suffer because of my choice. Sometimes not making a decision is the best decision, huh? Yeah, that's what I think. What a dumb choice, really. Nothing less to expect of the school's infamous oddball. Henry, are you... Attention, please. Everyone finish voting now. We'll now count the votes. Please wait for a moment. 3, 2, 1. And why are you the only one with black hair, right? And the one with 0 votes, the garbage of society this year is... Oh, in fact, we have 2 people this year. Oh, no. Vincent Wordsworth and Charlotte Wilshire. Rejoice, you both. The guards will escort you to the smile room. Everyone around is clapping and yelling. It feels like a mass psychosis. Good riddance. Finally, you deserve each other. I look at Henry. Serves you right. Honestly, just go die already. For the sake of everyone. Henry. What? Please don't cry. Oh, and she's crying. Maybe I was wrong. Henry turns away from me, angrily rubbing her eyes with her long sleeves. I'll be okay. So, okay, this is something I was thinking during the game, but right now I realize it was true because everyone was saying mean things to Charlotte, but she turned like bad things into good things, so maybe the other way around was also true. So she was in fact not bad with me, but nice to me. So that's what I've been thinking. I thought I was wrong, maybe I was not. So take care of yourself, okay? I can still hear sobs as being led to the room. Oh, so I think this is the worst ending. Maybe I fucked up. I probably fucked up, right? The operation will take no longer than a few minutes. Stay still. Stefano looks at me from his operation table. I see horror in his eyes. He's shaking. Charlotte, yes? There's something I want to tell you. I'm sorry. I'm not who you think I am. I lied to you all this time. About puppeteers and observers. About other worlds. It's just like everyone said. I'm a false god. A loser, a weakling, a coward. I don't know anything about this world, nor what lies beyond it. My name is not C, it's Vincent. Yeah, we figured it out. I know who you are, Vincent. You're not lost or good. I think you're wonderful. I want to reach out to him, but there's no strength in my body. My eyelids become incredibly heavy. I'm scared. What the hell? Why is this surreal? My mind library is destroyed. Frey is here. Frey. I want to put an end to all trials. I want to save C from the world. I want to save Henry from herself. I know you would say that. You still want to become a tragic hero for everyone's sake, right? A boy who puts himself above all the living things. A girl who loathed herself so much she raised her self-confidence at your cost. All your imaginary friends. Your father who abandoned you long ago. Your mother who never comes to visit. You loved them all, didn't you? Even though I was always there for you, you chose all of them over me in the end. You say it yourself, Frey. You're a product of my own mind born from the remnants of the Oracle. You're a manifestation of all my destructive impulses. Essentially, you are me. I couldn't love myself, Frey. I couldn't love us. So pitiful, aren't we? Now then, come here. Let us repaint the world in your colors. Consume me whole. I take a step forward. When I wake up, it's quiet. Okay, I'm gonna save in slot 1. Vincent is lying on the operation table. Why do I have like a halo on my... Am I dead? Did I kill Charlotte? God damn it, I'm a fucking loser. It's quiet in the hall. Uh, um, oh god, it's morphing. Why is it so quiet? Why is it so quiet? Why is it so quiet, so quiet, so quiet? My words echo through the room with an orchestra of voices. The one saying them isn't just me, it's the whole school. The one who stands among the crowd is a man dressed in pitch black clothes. He's laughing. Well, well, what do we have here? Say, what wish did you make under a shooting star? An ear-deafening orchestra of voices follow. I wish for all the painful things to end. I wish for all the painful things to end. I wish for everyone's happiness. Damn, I fucked up real hard. Just that. I see, what a foolish wish. However, it did come true nevertheless. As long as human ego exists, people will always hurt each other. The only way to bring it to an end is to achieve ultimate control over each and every person. And voila, there you have it. You selflessly ate each and every ego in the world. Now you are the only one left. Congratulations, my dear. You become the oracle of this world. No way, everyone is gone? Vincent, Henri too? Yes, their bodies are no vessels for you. Not only did you consume their soul data, but also the spare copies of it. Unfortunately, they are now gone from this world. Say, Umbrella Man, can I ask you for one last favor? Yes, what is it? Can you kill me? I'll just keep hurting others. If I disappear, the world will surely be a happier place. Someone like you who disregards life itself wouldn't hesitate to do it. So please, somehow. Alright. I close my eyes. It's for the best this way. No one will get hurt because of me anymore. Instead of sharp pain, I suddenly feel warm. Why? You done well, my dear child. All this time you didn't want to be alone, did you? Listen well. I will grant your wish. Usually it comes with a price, but my employer will have already paid in full by now. We will travel across the skies, and you will learn to control your power. Once you do, is it possible that you can rebuild your world from scratch? Let's go stargazing, shall we? Umbrella Man reaches out his hands to me. He looks just like my father from the old wedding photo. Is it really okay? For someone like me? Didn't I say it before? It's not about deserving. It's what was destined to happen. Umbrella Man covers me with his coat. So how about it? I take Umbrella Man's hand. And they just go. We leave on a journey. I will travel across the seas and skies, wander among roots and ruins of civilizations, watch life's bloom and wither, and be reborn again. Perhaps then I'll learn how to be kind. Perhaps then I'll learn how to be honest. I'll learn how to not hurt others. I want to become a better person, Seth. Thank you for everything you've done for me. You've been a great friend. Thank you for seeing my story through the end. Let's meet again one day. White End, Stargazer's Journey. Hello Charlotte, episode 2, end. So was this the good ending? So it appears we have reached the end of the story. No matter what, Charlotte will share was doomed from the start. You see, my friend, you committed a sin. Of worshipping false gods, that's it, that is. Say, are you satisfied with such an ending? Or do you want to see the child's story end in another way? You know, I have the power to grant your wish. You might call me mercantile, but by this time you should learn that nothing in this world comes without a price. And the price would be your name. Say, will you give up your identity for a mere possibility? Will you give up your existence? When I eat your name, you will no longer be the wise, kind-hearted Seth, because the child won't remember you. She always perceived you as her friend, when in fact, you're just malware that infected the world. I did my best to introduce you as something trivial, when in fact you're not meant to be here. You see, there are no other puppeteers in this world. Every single word you ever uttered was given to you by the child. You're just her imaginary friend. Yeah, I guess as much. However, if you accept my help, she will no longer be aware of your presence, and no longer talk to you. For that price you'll be able to save her. So what do you think? Agree. Well, isn't that wonderful? Come stay under my umbrella. Figuratively, of course. Goodbye, said the goody two shoes. Hello, Anonymous. I'll see you soon. Hello Charlotte, episode 2, end. Okay, so I guess for the third game, Seth is not gonna be involved. So this game was also a way to dispose of the idea of puppeteers. But then again, I guess Charlotte, as she's growing up and changing her mind, she doesn't have a need for like an imaginary friend that takes the decisions for her, right? That if that make that I think that makes a lot of sense. Let me see if I saved. For 6, for 11, for 14. This is the. Okay, I did save in here. So I just. I don't want to vote for Henry again. If you guys want to play this game, you're gonna spend like 5 hours of your life doing it. But I want to see what happens if I vote for C, because I don't think it's actually killing us. Like what is happening, it's not killing us in real life. I like to think that. I like to think it's helping us, or like trying at least to help us, right? So I'm gonna try to get C the help he needs, because at the end of the day, it's true that Frey is us. It's the part of us, right? Like that. And one way or another, I would like for Charlotte to find peace with what she is now. Like she's tainted by the black. I don't know if the Ink Princess it's just the other side of Charlotte, that it's Frey, or it's actually Andre. So I'm gonna vote for C. Why, Charlie? Why did you choose him? Didn't we make a promise? I'm sorry, but he doesn't have anyone to vote for him. How could you? You traitor. I trust you. Attention please, everyone finish voting now. We'll now count the votes. Please wait for a moment. 3, 2, 1. And the one who amount to nothing, the most useless of them all, Charlotte Wilshire, just me. Okay, yeah. Serves are right. Why am I not surprised? I look at Henry. Serves you right, you traitor. Why do you even look so surprised? You gave your voice to your crush. Yet you are devastated that I didn't give my voice to you? Look, even that loser didn't want to vote for you. Huh, how does that feel? That's why I don't want to vote for her. She's just like taking advantage of Charlotte. But why, Henri? Why, she asked. Even though I've done so much for you, you never appreciated me. No one wants to be friends with a lunatic like you. You know, I almost tried to be your friend, but I give up. Henri, what is? I don't understand. It's me who doesn't understand you no matter how hard I try. You know, I'm tired of playing along. When will you get tired of lying? But I never really lied to you. I just wanted to. Do you really think puppeteers and aliens and all that bullshit exist? You honestly believe your classmate was a god? You really are a perfect match for each other. Magcats, oracles, Phidias, observers, omnikibs, and whatever. Every day you keep making up a new lie, yet you remember all of them, so I guess you were at least a little of my friend in the end. I'm tired, so tired of keeping up with you. Everyone in the class tried teaching you a lesson, but no matter what you do, you never get a clue. What lesson? I'm afraid you don't understand. My bag thrown away, books scattered on the ground, dead bodies in the garden, the fake letter, everything, everything. Every single little thing. It all started to fall into place. It seems she's so happy she can't believe her luck. Now, chatting with friends can wait. If you will be so kind, please proceed to the smile room. We're all waiting your glorious transformation. Let's go, Sid. Everyone's waiting. I look at Ari for the last time. Go die. Ari doesn't care anymore. You're crying. Yet she's crying, right? I guess she deserves a little bit more. Like, she was trying to help me, but in the wrong way, I think. Don't look at me. Go die already. I'm sorry I couldn't be a good friend. It's all my fault it came to this. I cannot go away. I guess I have to go to the... You weirdo. About time you got your brains fixed. I pass by C. He looks lost, devastated, so very small and human. His words are barely audible in this noise. I'm sorry. I give him my widest smile. I'm so glad, C. I'm so glad I'll be the one to save you. He looks at me in shock. The guards push me forward and the next moment he disappears in the raging crowd. It must be the last time we see each other, I think to myself. You know, C, when we first met, I saw myself in you. It's sad and I won't be here to hear more of your stories. I was really fond of them. I wonder if we'll meet again somewhere. Medical workers strap me to the chair. It becomes harder to keep my consciousness with every second. I cough. It sinks all over again. Billows melancholy that consumed me all this time. I'm scared. I don't want to die. I don't want my body to become an empty shell. I felt someone hold my hand. It's Frey. Well, looks like it's the end. Now you're going to become a corpse too, Miss Wilshire. Ugh. Ugh. And he's turning into a monster. The monster we saw at the beginning. Frey, you are... I've been a walking corpse for a long time. It was you who kept me alive. I cannot leave your side, and I never will. I'll be with you till the very end, until we completely decay. We're both miserable, aren't we? Frey laughs bitterly. Come here. I won't let them have their way with your body and mind. I reach out and embrace the dead god. This is too sad. The former oracle melts into my arms, becoming a mass of organs and broken machinery. Meaningless, useless parts. Garbage of the mind. I'm no longer breathing. The dead god leans and kissing me goodbye. Good night, my princess. Now we can finally rest. As I sunk deeper into oblivion, a fragment of memory came into mind. I guess I'm gonna play the other ending too. The Ink Princess wasn't kept in Paper Prison for long. The Paper Princess befriended the Ink Princess, and they became the dearest of friends. Thus, the Ink Princess became the happiest person in the world. That is my ending for this story. Isn't it too cliché? How about Paper Princess dying from intoxication after touching the Ink Princess? Or Paper Princess using Ink Princess for ink production until it drains her completely? That's even more cliché. Then what do you suggest, a sugar-coated fantasy? Not every story has to have a cruel ending. I want Ink Princess to be happy. I just want you to be happy, Charlotte. Even if she's played the plague itself, a parasite, even so. Even if she doesn't deserve it, even so. It's not her fault that she was born this way. That's just how she is. Somewhere far away, the door to the Smile Room has opened. Somewhere far away, a lump of meat lay in there, devoid of a soul. Somewhere far away, a false god wept over a mere disposable vessel. That's right. In the embrace of a dead god, I'll eternally rest among the stars. Rejoice said, this is my happy ending. Black End, Everlasting Oblivion. Hello Charlotte, Episode 2, End. So I guess that the first ending I chose was the good, true, happy ending. Because this one, I know she mentioned it was her happy ending, but I don't think it's the correct or happy ending that she should have. Let's go for the last one. I've been playing this for long enough. It's not that I don't like the game, it's just I'm surprised how long it is. I hope your decision is the right one, Seth. This way, I'll fulfill my promises to both Sia and Henri. I give my vote to Henri. Henri looks at me in surprise. You actually voted for me? We made a promise, didn't we? Ah, right, we did. We sure did. Yeah, she's going to betray me. I told you this was not the right choice. Look, Henri's voting for you too. Henri chooses my name in their list. Attention please, everyone stop voting now. We'll not count the votes, please wait for a moment. So, it's gonna be C, right? Vincent Wordsworth. Not only has never socialized, he didn't even attend class. That's a lie. She lost all points because he ran away from the house. Such a worthless being can never become useful to society. He's destined to amount to nothing, therefore his soul data is corrupted. Am I right, everyone? The audience rose with a yes. What a loser. It's all because I abandoned him. Everyone's clapping and laughing. Loser god, loser god, loser god. It feels like a mass psychosis. I shouldn't be like this. Henri touches my shoulder. She's smiling just like everyone else. Serves him right. It's great we didn't get chosen, right? I don't know what to reply with. The guards start making their way to sea. I see Umbrella Man among the crowd. His yellow eyes stand out amongst all. What a good day, isn't it? Umbrella Man, your employer, he... Excuse me, what? The god of this world, he is... Are you talking about the gray-haired boy? Oh god, my stomach hurts from laughter. I expect nothing less from you, to be honest. Unfortunately, that boy is a perfectly human being, not special in any kind of way. Come on, take a good look at him. I call out to see. Vincent! He hears my voice and turns around. I stare at him. What stares back at me? Oh, it's been a while since I've seen this. No-face humans. It's the abyss itself. Then for a brief moment, I finally see his face. A face of a small, scared boy. He disappears behind the doors. I feel my feet move forwards on their own. Where are you going? I have to save him. Are you insane? Forget that, loser. I saved him once. I'm not responsible for his life. Oh my god, Charlotte thinks just like I do. It's not a healthy way of thinking, but what can we do, right? No, you're not. You'll stay here with me. I'm sorry, Henry. I have to go. Wait. Andrew grabs my sweater. I won't let you go. People don't return from the smile room. You'll stay here where you belong, with me. I break free from her grip. I'll be back in a moment, alright? New task, save Vincent. Vincent! Wait, do I save? Vincent! Sorry about my dog, she decides to bark in the most unnecessary moments. You're not a loser, Godsey. I think you're wonderful. You're wonderful exactly because you're flawed. Because it makes you so very human. We are flawed. We are born to make errors. We hurt each other because we are essentially egoistic. That's why I want to know you better. That's true. We cannot escape from hurting each other as humans. Especially if we care about each other. Because I think you can only hurt people you care about. She's lying on the table with his eyes open. Vincent, I'm so glad you're safe. Thank God. Wait, Miss Wilshire. Something's off. Eh? There's no data in this vessel. There's no soul inside. What are you saying, Frey? Vincent is breathing. He's right here. What I'm saying is that it's a lump of meat lying on the table. It's not a person. It can be. So all the meat we have seen in the game, it's people, right? Like... No way, you're lying. I do not tell lies, Miss Wilshire. We were too late. I feel the ink rise in my throat. Everything begins to collapse. These illustrations are really, really good. And we have the yellow eyes. It's not fair. Not fair. Not fair. Not fair. Why has it come to this? Such a ruthless world. Such a cruel world. Such a world should not exist at all. I will consume everyone and have them sleep peacefully inside my belly. No one will ever hurt anyone and no one will get hurt. Because no one will feel anything. Humanity will ascend to a new level and evolve into something greater. And she's eating everyone. With a bunch of hands. So she became a god. So I rose above all cities and countries and ate and ate and ate until my belly was full. Until it hurt so much it was hard to breathe. I ate my classmates, my parents, my imaginary friends and the oracle itself. I ate the lands and the buildings. I ate junk food and concrete all together. Junk food and concrete. Delicious. Everyone was gone and my body eventually collapsed from the boredom of consuming everything in sight. I became a black hole that sucked everything and destroying it all. There was no one but me left, yet I was with everyone at the same time. For I became the world itself. Holding an empty shell of a false god, I cried. Liar, you liar. Vincent, you liar. You said your earthly shell will wither and you become a god again. Yet no matter where I look, I can find you. Oh, that's a really good illustration, but it's also really sad. I cried and cried and cried until my voice became hoarse. I'm sorry, everyone. I couldn't save anyone or anything. I'm sorry, Henry. You protected me. You got angry in my place. Yet I talk only about myself. I'm sorry, Vincent. All this time I wanted to be saved myself. So I sought salvation in you. I wanted you to become my hero, but it doesn't matter now. Now that's too tragic. Don't you think, my dear? You. Hello there. You're still alive? My dear, that's a harsh way to put it. Of course I am. The world you consume is like a particle in the vast universe. Then why are you here? I've gone on my own accord. I clutched Vincent's body close to mine. Easy, easy. I'm not here to take him away. Instead, I brought you something. Umbrella Man brings an item he was carrying. It's a box. What is it? What does it look like to you? A soul cube. Then a cube it shall become. It's a copy of this boy's soul. It was rather hard to get. I'm afraid the original is destroyed though. Souls have backup copies? Well, of course that a backup is essential. You must thought you were able to go back in time. When in reality your soul cube copy was loaded into a new body every time you died. I never thought it was like this. So the yellow eyes are the mark of gods or like higher beings, right? Although you cannot bring this boy back to life with a soul cube, he won't vanish from this world completely. So no matter what, I couldn't save him in the end. You still can save his soul. If you open the cube, you'll release his soul data. He will become a stargazer and pass the purgatory stage. Who knows, perhaps he'll want to stay with you afterwards. Anyhow, enough with idle talk. Charlotte Wilshire, you consumed the energy of an entire world and an oracle, and made it a part of you. You can convert the energy inside of you to create life from zero. When it runs out, all you have to do is to consume more. In short, you become a god. A binge eater at that. That is a fact. If you don't mind, may I ask you what do you plan to do now? I'm tired, Umbrella Man. I want to rest. Is that all? You now have the power to consume worlds. I never asked for it. Then do you plan to leave this domain? I will remain here. I don't want to eat anymore, Umbrella Man. Oh well. There are alternative versions of yourself who still struggle in countless parallel worlds. So are people you care about. Will you abandon them too? No. I want to look over them. I still want to protect everyone. Umbrella Man. You know everything in this world. You exist outside of time in past, present, and future alike. Will you help me watch over my world while I rest? Right now it seems hopeless, but perhaps there's a chance for a better ending. Is there an employment offer, Miss Wilshire? Yes. I want to hire you. Will you accept? My loyalty comes with a price, my dear. In return, you shall lose your name. The world will forget your human existence, and your name shall become an empty sound. Your alternative incarnation shall never learn about you, and your name will be erased from all soul archives. You will go by many names, but none of them will define you. For I will eat it. Will you pay this price? Yes, I accept, Umbrella Man. So fast. You really don't value yourself at all. A contract with a name eater and a world eater. How thrilling. I suppose hiding my true nature is meaningless now. After all, it was you who invented the concept of observers and puppeteers alike. Such things as episodes with me talking to your puppeteer were no more than visions of delusional great schooler. I laugh a little, it sounds a little hysterical. How is this something funny, my dear? No, it's just... You always say that your employer cared about my well-being. Now that I realize who that was all along, I couldn't help myself. Oh, the irony, am I right? The moment you hired me was destined to happen all along. By the way, Umbrella Man, this is a time buckle. That's how I called you since I was a child, right? Why, yes, I've grown accustomed to this distasteful nickname. Do you have a real name? I go by many names. People give them to me themselves. For example, you can call me Charles. The man laughs mischievously. I laugh with him. Now then, I shall give you some privacy. You still have things to do before you slumber, don't you? Just like that, Charles disappears. I look at the soul cube in my hands. It's small and great fragile. I smile to myself. You know, Vincent, I never noticed how fragile you were. You feared germs, the people, and human life itself, so you decided you didn't belong to this world. I wonder how it felt all this time. I was so fascinated with you that it made me ignorant. Although ignorance is a trait we share. It's time to let you go. I open the soul cube. Its content disappears. See you later, Vincent. I take his body in my arms and get up from my knees. Everyone, Magcat, Felix, Aiden, Bennett, Flores, and Huxley, and many, many more walks behind me. As long as I exist, they won't disappear. After all, I've created them. We walk for a long time. In a field of ink and paper, meat and machinery, soap and bugs, the gods of this world lies beside me. He will too wake up one day. Good night, Vincent. My eyelids become heavy. I know it'll be a dreamless sleep. I don't want to dream anymore. I finally close my eyes. Rejoice said, faithful friend of mine. I became the god of my dollhouse world, and will observe its people till the end of time. Charles will lead my name, and will watch over me in every single timeline that exists. The world will forget my existence, but you won't. And that's the only thing that's important. Grey End, Eternal Rest for God. That's the name of the game, Requiem Aeternam Deo, right? So, okay, that's... I'm gonna guess that's all the endings. I don't know for sure. But I have a lot to digest, and if you make it to this point in the video, thank you so much. I don't know how you watch like 4 or 5 hours of this. I really appreciate it. So aside from my appreciation to you because you decided to watch all this video, talking about this game, if my dog allows me to, man, a lot happened. I will try to like recapitulate real fast. It was... We're spending time in the house, we're spending time in school, knowing C or Vincent, spending time with a friend. A lot of things happened, and like I think my dogs won't let me talk about this, so give me a second. Okay, so that's done. They are silent now. So I think Charlotte suffered a lot more in this than the previous game. The previous game seemed to have like a really decent ending with her taking the pills again and becoming quote unquote better, and like it seems like a good ending. And I know that the second game was gonna still have problems, but man, this game was too much. It was really long, and again, I think there's parts of the gameplay that are unnecessarily long just for the sake of making the game longer. There's a really good like weird puzzles. Like I don't know why the puzzles in these developers games are like really weird in a good way. Like really, it's like, oh, all these numbers, but you just have to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? That's really good. I like it. It's really creative, but some parts of the game feel like really unnecessarily long. And again, I think this game is like 5 hours of gameplay, and I think it easily could be 3 if it was more like properly done. And I don't try to be mean of the game. I think this is actually one of my top 5 games I have ever played in the channel. Like RPG Maker games, easy top 5. I probably top 3, I guess. The illustrations of this game are amazing. They look like really hand like traditionally done. I don't know if it's traditional art or just like really good digital art. Characters are so cute. I love Charlotte so much as a daughter, right? You want to take care of her. I failed miserably. We failed miserably, and I think of the endings I got, I think the first one I got, it's the true ending, quote unquote. But I think this final ending, it's the one that gives you more insight in of the world of the game, right? And this world game, it's extensive. I mean, you don't really know what's true and what's not, right, in this game. So it's hard to... It's not only because Charlotte, it's not a reliable narrator, just because everything, it's like, oh, what is real, what is fake, even what is fake, what does it mean in the real world, right? Because like, obviously, I think this final ending was like she rejecting... It's the worst one, I think. It's the worst ending, because you like just reject getting better and just like stay inside your mind, and you live in your mind, but that's not the way to live, right? So I think the first ending, it's the real good one. So at the end, if we take all endings into account, I give out my name for Charlotte's sake, and Charlotte gives her name to the name eater, right? That's an interesting concept. I thought I was going to be asked to input my name, and I will be able to play the game again with Charlotte saying my name instead of Seth, right? Obviously, it's a game about mental illnesses and like social issues, bullying, like the state of people of society. There's a lot to unpack of this game. I think it's really good in that aspect, but like a couple of times I felt like the game managed the topics like too heavy-handed. It feels like, oh, okay, you're just like lecturing me now. It's not fun that way. But most, like 90% of the time, it's done really well. And you know, really amazing game. If you want to take it just like, oh, this game of spooky things, it's not gonna work like that, because it's so much more than just a horror game, right? I think I gave my opinions as things were happening, so I don't think I can like give a full review of a 5-hour game just as I finish it. What else can I say? Like, I wonder if Chapter 3, obviously it's already out for a while and stuff like that, but I wonder if Chapter 3 is just vastly different from these previous two games. Not only in mechanics and gameplay, but just on the story, because I think as much fun as I have with this game and the first one is my favorite, by the way, so far. I think if we keep using these characters and this story and all of this, it's gonna become old. So even if they use the characters, and obviously Charlotte has to be there, right? But and probably like Felix, but like Huxley and all the other ones, I think they just like leave complete their purpose on the story on the mind of Charlotte, right? And I would like to see Charlotte like dealing with a different, actually getting better, right? Because this game was just pure suffering, and like, yeah, I don't. Not everyone in real life has a happy ending. I don't think I have a happy ending. I haven't been even having a good life to begin with, right? But like, just seeing her getting a little bit better would be nice. But I think this game, Charlotte got worse than in the previous game, obviously because she quote unquote fused with the god, right? With the dying god. Yeah, so to those people who recommended to me this game, thank you so much. It really has been an experience. I'm kind of sad that I won't be able to experience the third part probably, but I'm gonna be playing the two spin-off games or like side games that the developer made on itch.io. Hopefully they give me more insight into what's happening in this world, but like overall really good experience. Again, I think a little too long, and I don't mind long games. Actually, I love when games are long, but they have to be long with a purpose. This game is like, oh, you have to walk here. Oh, the elevator doesn't work. You have to go back to the. That was like completely unnecessary. I know it has an like a narrative purpose, because I feel like every time we use the cube, we are not actually leaving the room. That's what I feel like. It's just Charlotte imagining that the cube does something. But when when we use the cube, we don't actually leave the room, right? So the cube doesn't work. We try to actually leave. We can't actually leave because we don't really want to. We go back to the cube. The cube works, but we actually never leave the room. That's what I feel happens, right? So for what I understand, all this chapter could just be Charlotte lying on her bed and not actually going to school, as Felix asked, because no one in that's what I'm thinking. No one in that house, it's real. And dad's never there, mom's never there. Is this girl living alone? Who's actually based on a real character and who's like completely imaginary? It's another question. I did got Bennett's soul cube, like memory cube, I'm sorry, and I'm starting to wonder if I missed the memory cubes of all the other ones. So it will be nice to get an insight of other characters with memory cubes. That was a really good part of the game. I really like it, like getting memory cubes and learning about the experiences of others. But then again, it feels kind of meaningless when you know all of this is in Charlotte's mind, right? But you don't know how, like, is she actually a god? Because I feel like she's not a god. It's just in her mind. Nothing of this is real. But if nothing of this is real, then what's the point of all of this, right? So I would like to imagine that some of it's real and has real life like counterparts and consequences. But I guess maybe all that gets resolved in chapter 3. We will just have to wait. At least me, I will have to wait. So thank you so much, guys, for watching. I can't believe you watched like multiple hours of one game. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. If you like this video and would like more videos like this, like long games or games you request me, make sure to drop a like. It's the only way I can know what I'm doing it's good, right? Because I don't know if you guys like what I do, because my videos never get likes, and I don't really care about the likes. I don't feel anything about the number of likes of my videos. I'm not like, oh yeah, my video has 1,000. I don't care about that. But it's the only way I can know. Oh, you can comment. If you don't want to like, you can comment like, oh, I like this video, this type of video. So I know, because I never know what people like to watch in my channel. And obviously I do 99% of the time, I just do what I want with my channel, right? But it would be good to know what people like so we can all have fun instead of just me having fun, right? So I think that's a lot. If you guys would like to play the game, the link will be there in the description with all the games I have played so far. Thank you so much, guys, for watching. Thank you, developer, for making the game. And I will see you guys in the next indie game stream or whatever I decide to do. And as this game deals with heavy topics and maybe everyone is a little bit depressed after all of this, I just want to tell you to keep going. Obviously, I cannot care about all of you that are watching this video because I don't know you, and it's literally impossible for me to care for hundreds or thousands of people. Uh, but hang on, right? We can keep encouraging each other, even if it's meaningless, uh, until it's not meaningless anymore, right? So, thank you for watching, and see you later.